What is shaking, bacons? Well, so I watched some TV this afternoon, and while I was on the couch, I was like, you know, this is pretty comfortable. I'm gonna rest my eyes for a bit. Well, that bit turned into a bit longer than a bit. So, yeah. Well, I guess what that means is I'm doing Arena now. So here we go. Ooh. What do I think about this? Getting my ass handed to me. Oh dear. Oh my lord. I don't think I've ever seen the game freeze so much as I have today. Wow. Granted, I would have died there just now, even if it hadn't frozen, so it doesn't matter, but yeah, man. I'm quite a bit in Arena earlier when I was actually doing Arena. Yeah, it was like pausing for a split second every now and then. I didn't know what that. Ooh, I should be trying, what's his name? Sinister. Here. Because it looks like he's got some kind of, reverse control thing going down. Sinister would be good for that. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'll bring Sinister in. Let's go. How much more do I need to do to get what I need? Ooh, 7,000 more. Okay. We have a ways to go. Who do I want to take out? Ooh. Okay. And should probably bring in. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this, Beatles. What was that? What the issue was? Oh. No, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. I'll put his headphones. Okay, so that's why that was happening earlier. No, input. There we go. Oh, that's a big gun, eh? Actually, you know what? Let's get out of here. Until... Mr. Malvina. Oh. Hang on, yeah. Check Discord. Monsieur Malvina. How's your day? So yeah, I saw that on an app. So yeah, as soon as I saw the name, I was like, oh, interesting. So yeah, you know your additional account that graced the presence with graced the stream with their presence earlier while you were at the laundromat? Oh, yeah. So next time that will be the additional account and your main account. Let me know when you check Discord. So I was on the couch watching some TV earlier, and I was like, you know, I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a little bit. Yeah, that little bit turned into a little bit more than a little bit. So I didn't do too much arena today. So here I am. Oh Lord. Yeah, I really don't get how to fight. What the deal is with Mr. X here? Oh my Lord. There we go. Ooh, I don't know if I've seen his L2 yet. Ooh, maybe I should have kept it that way, eh? I know that he's got a... Come on, man. Mind control thing, so that's why I brought in Sinister. Oh, so he's got something where my specials don't do it. Interesting. Ooh, he's gonna be a nifty defender. Did you check Discord yet? Considering this is only Master, I'm not looking forward to him in Cavalier. No, man, look at the name. Okay. Get that nonsense out of here. It was when I saw the name, I'm like, what the? Alright. Ooh, wow, we're almost done, Master. Okay, so this magic is supposed to be a pain, so in anticipation of the painful magic, whoa, 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 whoa. Am I missing? Am I like just totally... What is... Oh, crap. Okay, well, that's fine. Don't bring Corvus. Really? Yeah. Okay, I was intending to bring Starkey, but I forgot that my 5-star Starkey is on defense, so that's fine. Oh wait, is Corvus good? Fine for this? Well, actually, both Corvuses are in use. One in war and one in AQ. So new Corvus, yeah. Let's see. The next buff. Wait, she's not stunning. What's the big deal then? Psh. The defender against you. Each time a buff is nullified. Psh. Okay. Okay. I thought that she was like there's something significantly hard about her. Yeah, I guess I am just doing it to collect. Master, but still. So both health pots are separated. Okay, well, let's go down there. Down there first, huh? You heard what I said about the extra accounts in chat, right? So what did you do for the day? In space, real? What are you doing currently? Oh, I'm just trying to get this milestone on the solo event quest 1, and then switch over to arenas. Check on war and AQ. Although actually, I think AQ I'm actually done as far as I can go for the day. 35 5-stars. Wow. Who are you hoping for? Ooh, that reminds me. I think I'm gonna pick up maybe 2 of the Cosmic Tech Crystals and probably open Friday. Oh, you know what I was supposed to do in the stream this morning? I was supposed to open those 6-star Sig Stones. Do it tomorrow. I got those. I have the 2% T5CC crystals. I think I have 6 of those. I may do the Tech Cosmic. Although to be honest, maybe I won't do the Tech Cosmic because the only champion I want now is Warlock. So opening crystals just for that. Yeah, Ghost would be good. Oh, so yeah, just in case you didn't hear, what I said is in regards to the alternative accounts. I told you before that if you're using alternative accounts, I'll ban them, which that's 2 now. If you do it again, I'm going to ban the alternative account and this account. So you've been warned. So you now know. Yeah, Ghost would be a good one. For sure. And she's somebody that, well, definitely does make her better awakened. She gains power faster. And right at the start of the fight, she'll drop any debuffs. But I mean, unduped, all you had to do is just dash, start your fight by dashing back. So that kind of takes care of that. So it's closed for a week, right? It'll be the same as the first round. So the cutoff for the second round was today. So if you didn't get top place, then you don't qualify for phase 2. So then it's going to be offline for the showdown difficulty, offline for a week. And then next week, the third to the final phase or bracket will be unlocked. There's a bunch of people streaming currently. Sergeant Bourne was, Putrid was. I think I saw a couple others. Yeah, maybe I'll just have a go with. No, let's just try it with Blade and see how quick this is, or how not quick. Oh jeez, you can stun her. Like, what the hell? Why is people having a hard time with this? Okay, yeah, again, I guess I can't really say anything. This is Master, so it's probably more nodes. Yeah, obviously more nodes in Uncollected and Cavalier. I'll be right back. Hey, didn't you tell me to expect something this evening? Right. Oh, I haven't actually cleared all of this yet. Okay, well, this will get me the final milestone quicker. Oh, no. Oh, wait. I was about to say nothing, but there we go. So, we have to take the inside path, I guess, now, right? Yeah. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So when are you expecting to open your next 5-star? Do a little bit of fighting. Fighting. Um, 58. Let's see. What? Yeah. Okay. Oh, look at you patronizing 2 people at once. Hanging out on Putrid Stream and mine. Oh, Melvin. Oh yeah, so yeah, you had led me to expect that I should be anticipating something from you today. I have yet to see anything. Getting my hopes up just to disappoint. Terrible, Melvin. Terrible. How could you, Melvin? How could you? Holy crap, this Brian Perkins dude is like always streaming, man. Like every time I refresh, he's streaming. Wow. It's hardcore, man. You don't mess around. Yeah. Yeah. Your so-called presenta. Man, I thought it was going to be quicker to get through this, or to achieve the milestone I was trying. I was trying to get to for the Event completion, so I don't know how much arena I'm going to be doing. Oh boy. Wow. Uh-oh. My 6 stars should be available actually. I'll have to hit those up. Hit it up. Hit it up. Yeah, I sure did. I sure did. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, do you have your... wow, see? That's happening so often now, where it just freezes for a second. Do you have your mic working properly currently, or is it still kind of muffled or something? Ugh, almost. You hear what I asked you about your mic? About your microphone? Microphone? Oh, ran right into that too. Running to everything, eh? Okay. So what's the deal with that? Is it just a like old or bad microphone or something? Weren't you supposed to have started YouTubing by now? Because wasn't it like a week ago or so you said in a week you were going to start? Okay. Okay, that limbo ticks. So have you already ordered a new one? That's true. But then again, too, you don't even have to start with a mic. You could just start posting videos, or I suppose you could really just stream and type for your chat. All right, we got the milestone we wanted. Now to take a look and see where we are for the 6 stars, and then do a quick check on. Oh no, I think I'm good for AQ and AOW, but we will check to see, and then we'll continue on. Okay, let's just get these guys out of the way, and then we'll continue on. Okay. Then we'll continue on for Arena. Well, you want to get on Discord voice and see how it is, then you don't have to type now, you can just talk. If it's bad, then we won't bother, but if it's tolerable, we can give that to go. It's just you and I anyway, so it's up to you, up to you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Probably tomorrow afternoon for what? For you having a new mic? Get back here. You know, I don't even know why I'm trying. Ah, okay. Well, but tomorrow afternoon I might not want to. Oh, I guess it's what, almost 1 a.m. for you though, right? Currently? Okay. Alright. So let's see. What time do you normally go to sleep? AQ. AQ. Oh, look at that. Almost 2. Oh, okay. Boy, I am liking Claire. I used her against the first Arcus, and I probably should have just stayed in the initial curse, but I switched over thinking I would need to drain his power, but I forgot that she nullifies the buffs, so his power gain wasn't really a problem, but I was low on health, so. And war, what is it good for? Okay, so as per usual, we're just gonna sit and look at Boss Island. Nobody's gonna move. Okay, nothing new there. What the heck? Okay, wait, I guess. Okay, no, that's about right. Because they're about half, yeah, okay. I could take that Arcus. Because I could do Arcus Void. Okay. Let me just see if anybody is saying anything in regards to that. No. Let me see. Yeah, so Jimmy's saying 49.50. Okay. So then why not move there? I don't want to do the fight. Although I don't think I need sound, so I should be okay. I'll wait until the morning. Gotta stop doing war fights in the evening. It never works out. Ugh. Okay, back to Arena. I think if Grim is awake. What's going on, Tim? Timmy! Timmy! No, Tim. I'm waiting until incursions are back up so we can get at it. Dude, you need to get Discord, man. For reals. For reals. What are you up to? It's going to be interesting to see how Sector 8 goes, actually, for incursions. Speaking of which, do you want to try Sector 8 tomorrow, or just go with the normal 7, get our 10 rooms, and then do Sector 8 later on? Maybe that's what we should do, is probably just do 7 as we normally do. Go for 10 rooms, and then later on do Sector 8. Because... Oh, yeah? Okay. I'm not... If at the end of the month I have a bunch of extra energy and I've... well, see, I don't know though, because even if I have a bunch of extra energy, I'd probably still want to use it on revive and potion farming, so I really don't think... oh, I just realized. Venom is a great counter for her. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that. I mean, it's 10% of a T5 CC. It's not bad, but I don't know. I don't even know what the easy pass is. Granted, I haven't done that much of Cavalier yet. I finished the first quest in the first chapter, and almost finished the second quest in the first chapter. So I really haven't done that much of it yet. Oh, come on. You know what you should do right now, Tim? You should down. Do you use a desktop at all, or are you just always on your phone? Okay. Let's knock out some 5 stars. Oh, okay. So you play on the iPad? Man, I'm so used to playing on... Oh, are you not feeling well? Now, Vina, you gone quiet all of a sudden. Typing wise, anyways. Oh, okay. So when we're doing incursions, which you're using the iPhone then? Because incursions is serious business, man. Wow. So almost like every arena match, I'm having one where it freezes up for a second. Yeah, whichever one you do incursions on, you should put Discord on. So we can just do it through voice. Yeah. It's not a complicated program. Like once you install it and either join a server or just do like a one-on-one chat, it's pretty straightforward. Are you planning to do another pass in Abyss anytime soon? You think we're going to have many people leave the Alliance at the end of the war season? I don't know, man. I feel like things are going to start shifting in the game. It just seems in general like it's not really... Like when they try to move ahead or change things or whatever, in general, people don't seem too happy about it. Like so many complaints about Cavalier. They totally screwed up that whole island thing. Man. and War just, even when they had said, you know, like, oh, we need a season for the new matchmaking to work its way out or whatever. Well, it still seems kind of messed up. Yeah, but our problem is every season when we're in Plat 3, we usually end up top 50-ish of Plat 3. And with about 5 wars to go, we're always close to Plat 2. And we always try to push for those last 5 or 3 wars. And it's like, just settle at Plat 3. Like, don't try to, you know, overexert ourselves. Just say we're Plat 3 and leave it at that. Because we had been Plat 3 for a long time. And then, I don't remember if it was during the off season or during the season. A while ago, we decided we would just try to actually lose some war rating so that during the season, the next season would be easier. And we lost a little bit too much. And then that's when we ended up in Plat 4 for like, I think it was like 3 seasons in a row. So I think we should still be aiming for top 100, top 50 of Plat 3, but just settle at that. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with wanting that, but what I'm saying is we're not going to get it. Because, okay, so if we want to get Plat 2, we have to do that all season long, right? We can't just wait until the last couple matches and be like, oh, let's try Plat 2, right? We need to do things throughout the entire season to achieve that. So that's what I don't like. So like just as we get close, oh, let's change everything. Why not change? Okay, like one thing right off the bat, we need to have better diversity if we want to be in Plat 2. Because the higher you go, the less it is about the actual fights and the more it's just about how to rig your points, right? Because the higher you go, everybody's good. Deaths are going to be very low. So you need to get as many points as you can through other means, right? And diversity is basically the only way to do that. So if we're low diversity and we go against an alliance that's higher diversity, before we have our first fight, we are already behind, right? And that's not something that you should be changing with 3 wars or 5 wars to go. You need to do that from war 1 of the season. So that's what I'm talking about, like when we get to the last couple and it's a scramble. And then this nonsense with AQ where we're doing the epic modifiers, I don't know why we're doing that. Because if the reason to do that is to get the T5CC shards, but you're not going to get that unless you're like top, I don't know what it is, but it's, well, I guess I can take a look. But in order to get there, you need to be doing map 7. We're not going to be doing it with map 6. So that, I mean, we're used to the epic modifier, so it's not too bad, but it's making it harder for no reason. If we were really close to it, okay, but we're not really close. So I think normally we're scoring about, we are scoring about 400 million. And we've been dropping out of 150. Like we weren't 150, we were 157 the last time. Do we even get them in honor rewards? I don't think so. Okay. So I don't know where we are for honor rewards, but for that's what I'm saying though, right? Like if we want to do that, we need to do that at War 1 of Season 20, not at War 8, because I think there's 12 per season. Okay, yeah, so it's not there. So it's between rank rewards and honor rewards. So in rank rewards, shit, yeah, we're not going to get them in rank rewards. We need to be top 20. So we're chasing that in honor rewards. Shoot, I don't know where we're getting honor, like how high we're scoring for the honor, though. Do you have any idea? It might be in my mail. Quest Conquer, Exploration. No, shoot. When did the last... Today is the 6th. This is day 2. Okay, yeah, so it was like around the 1st or the end of August. Okay. So, really, at the end of the day, I think the best we could do is like 2% crystal. So we'll get 2.5 here, and then go back to the 6 stars. What time is it for you, Tim? Aw, Putrid Raid. Aw. Dude, why are you still awake? Go to bed, man. Go to bed. Get. All right, man. Have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow or Wednesday for some incursion craziness. I think I'm gonna, well, I'll see what new 5 stars there are, but I'm expecting I'm mainly gonna be going for the 6-star shards. Mr. Glisser in on the Got Talent raid. Are you guys up anyways, though, or you stay up for that? I need to figure out how to evade this guy's... Oh, 1. Ah, okay. Alright, I'll take a look. Mr. Putrid, thanks for the raid. How's your stream? Did you get the amount of revives you were hoping for? Hey Mark, how you doing? How you doing? Holy crap, I've been going at this an hour already. Jeez. And I guess that's why I stream. It makes it go quicker and it's more enjoyable when there's people to talk to. You've got it down to a science, Tim. You've got a routine in place. Let's see. Oh, you guys are almost done. Really? Wow. How did you do for energy refills? Geez, you guys are into section 3. Holy smokes. I think we're normally getting into section 3 like in about 2 hours or so. And then when I get up in the morning, there's only a couple links. Yeah, like we're not even thinking about section 3 quite yet. All right. Are you heading to bed, Putrid, or are you up for a while? Because if you're up and want to get on Discord chat, you can do that. Okay. I think this is actually the first time where, so I always run the EQ whenever the solo event quest completion is on, and also when the 3-day completion is on. But normally to get the event quest completion to get to the 4th milestone, I'm normally having have to buy energy. But with the farming, I've actually I've got energy in overflow. Let me bring up Discord. I'm just going to switch over my sound then if you're going to get on. I think you're already on my server, right? So just the general voice lobby. And let me turn down the music. Really? Are you sure? Okay. If you'll say so. Okay, sent you an invite. Just gotta switch over my sound. There you are. Alright. I could leave the music on in the background, but I don't like to when there's somebody on call. Just because then it's a little bit too much sound. What was the other thing I should do? So, what were you going to say? You would? Would you? Yeah. Multi-output device. And then switch this over. There we go. Alright, and that should be all set.
Do one link drop.
And now, if I do this. Perfect. Okay, all good. I need to figure out, I mean, it's not that often that I have somebody on Discord with me. Well, I don't know you, Mark, so I'm not going to invite you.
Mark came over from my stream.
If I get to know, was he on call with you?
No.
Oh, okay. If I get to know you, Mark, then yeah, you could get on the Discord voice chat, but currently I'm not familiar with you, so not this time. So you were able to get energy refills, just no revives?
So I got one revive. I had one revive proc. I don't have Claire with me to take down Hype on that one path.
Yeah.
Hyperion.
Yeah.
And he's a pain. So
yeah.
I just decided not to do it.
Right.
Yeah, and keep trying for revives. So I just reset the map regardless.
Right. Yeah.
And then I had no luck, so it's alright.
Nothing to be sorry about, Mark, but like I said, I'm not familiar with you. There's a couple people that usually show up on stream. Grim and Melvina has only been on call once, but Grim a few times. So yeah, if I see you now and then sure.
I usually stick to content creators in chat.
Yeah, I think most people do. I so long as I'm familiar with somebody, I'm fine.
Content creators or just like good friends.
Yeah.
Mods.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so since you're, oh Lord, maybe I should pay attention, eh? Since you're on Discord, take a look at the Abyss, MCOC Abyss channel. I'm going to add some champion fights to it, and then, oh my Lord, probably a video where I go over the breakdown. I'm not really sure how I want to do it yet, but go over the breakdown of those spreadsheets with like the cost, the units used, the pots used, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, dude, that's some great information for people, though.
Mm-hmm. So,
that is some really great information for people.
Yeah.
You should. You should. I'll go for it.
I'm not really sure how I want to do the videos with the spreadsheets, for the spreadsheets, because I don't really want it just to be the spreadsheet there and me talking. I think the video will be about per path about 5 to 10 minutes. But what I kind of want to do, and I got to figure out how I'm going to do it, whether I'm going to do it through iMovie or do it within Streamlabs. But basically, like, have the fight that I want to talk about, and then if I have a clip for it, bring that clip into it. And if I don't have a clip, then I won't use somebody else's YouTube video, but I'll put a link. So, like, I know Monash has some stuff, because I looked at his videos when I wasn't sure about a few fights. So I would just put links to his videos for those fights. So basically I would say, okay, so this fight A, I don't have footage of it, but here's what I did. Here's what worked, what didn't work for me. Here's a link to a video of somebody doing it. I think is how I want to do that. So.
And a lot of, like, I think something that I don't know, I find useful in videos that other people may not.
Timestamps?
I don't know about you. Timestamps,
yes.
dude. Timestamps.
Absolutely. Dude,
we were on the same page. We were on the same page. It's funny because you literally were about to say, like, I was like, you should make a video about these sheets, and you were about to talk about it.
Yeah, no, I so like a long one, I think it's like, so mine are going to be quite short. And then I looked at all the clips that I had. I had some on YouTube before I was actually doing YouTube stuff. No, I might do a crystal opening on Friday, Melbourne, but nothing big. Yeah, so I had videos recorded before I was doing this kind of stuff. And if I had any inkling that I would be doing this, I would have recorded every fight, or parts of every fight. But, so I think I've got I don't have very many at all. Maybe 8 to 10. And there's more than that on one path, so. But,
I think it'd be really cool if you streamed your last path.
No. No, so I think it was actually I had done some arena streams, and then so my last pass, that was done Saturday, but prior to that, the last path I ran, I ended up streaming the collector fight, and I wasn't I think there was 2 people in chat, so that wasn't an issue at all. But I wasn't used to doing something where I need to concentrate and stream, but then also I always find having my cord plugged into my phone to connect to the computer a little bit distracting. So that collector fight was the most revives it took me for any of them, and I figured that's a big part why. That being said, when so what'd you do for the day? Because I'm guessing you didn't have to do any work, right?
Yeah, no work today. Yep, we went to the fiance's dad's house, so the kids could see their grandparents and get to play in the sprinkler in his big backyard. That was fun. So yeah, I did that. He has one of those golf simulators in his basement.
Okay.
So We did that and drank some seltzers and
Okay. Very good.
or whatever, not seltzers, basically whatever a White Claw is.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a seltzer. I think it's hard seltzer. That's what it's called. Anyway, yeah, it was alright.
Very good. Well, sorry about that, guys, on the stream. Lost internet connectivity. And so I thought when you lose, like disconnect, I thought your stream ends. But it looks like it stays active to where you can just come back, like for a fair bit of time.
Depends on how you're streaming, yep.
Okay. Good to know. So are you looking forward to back at work tomorrow? You're like, no.
I mean, I never want to work, but because I mean, personally, I'd rather play MCOC, stream, whatever.
Right.
Like,
Fair enough.
But going to work isn't particularly a bad thing because I mean, it's not like my job's awful.
Yeah, and the commute isn't bad, so.
No. Because I'm literally sitting in my chair.
Yeah.
Like, I stay in one place 3/4 of the day.
Yeah. So right now, while we're talking, are you doing something in game, or you're just chatting?
A little bit in game, it's AQAW, and
Okay.
trying to work on. I'm working on my Discord for a second.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm gonna be working on some stuff with my stream setup.
I need to figure out how to pull in. Oh wait, do I need to? Unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. Okay. So let me just see if there is still people in chat. How to pull in like your latest subscriber. Not that that's something that happens often. Not, but just to. Okay, yeah. So my chat here is not synced. So let's see if this will sync it. Yeah, so when somebody new subscribes, like it would pop up on the stream, and then I would be able to. There we go, good. And then I would be able to see it when they subscribe, and then anybody else would be able to as well. So yeah, I don't think that's that complicated to do. I just haven't looked at it at all. Get the 4 stars started. It took me a while, Melvin, but eventually I realized it. Let's get the 3 stars out of the way. So what kind of stuff are you... Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. You were going to ask me a question.
What kind of stuff are you doing on your Discord?
So I was looking at my stream chat because I'm probably going to start using the stream chat, and the reason being is because Discord's starting to get a little bit bigger now. I mean, I've got like well over 20 members.
Nice.
So that's nice. It's starting to pick up a bit.
Is that excluding the normal people talking in the evenings, or is that just people who've come in from your streams?
There's most of them people coming in from the stream, to be honest.
That's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I've got more people coming in from stream than I do like just meeting through Discord and such. Yeah.
Okay. So now the game's froze.
Oh goodness.
Oh boy.
But I feel like that's a Kabam issue.
Dude, the last couple days though, it's crazy. The amount of times. Okay, there we go. Just happened where it paused, like the game pauses for half a second. Holy crap!
Right in the middle of the fight.
Yeah.
Dude, I just had that happen on stream tonight, dude.
Yeah?
Like ask Hyena, like, or go back through my stream. You'll literally see it in the middle of a fight. I had a dropped input right before my final medium and got wrecked.
Yeah. But this isn't even dropped input. This is the game pausing. Like the pause message doesn't come up, but the game just stops. So I've been streaming an hour and 20 minutes. That's probably the 3rd time that's happened. So, and that's not my connection. That is the game.
Yep, that is the server.
That is
The
crazy.
servers are getting so bad. I feel like all they did is like, all right, well, the game isn't going to go down for server issues now, but we're still going to have, like, you're going to just have a ton of load time, lag time, and it's starting to affect fights. It's really starting to get
Yeah.
annoying. They need to invest in more servers. I know it's not cheap, but they just need to stop being cheap.
Well,
Like,
so they can't be putting things on like the Summoner Showdown that are competitive. I mean, okay, yeah, you're not spending money, but that you want to say are an open competition, because if you have a competition like any sporting thing anywhere, right? Like if they're going to have a tournament or a competition where there's rewards and stuff at stake, everybody has to have a level playing field, right? You can't expect a person who is going to play in the rain to perform the same as the person playing on a sunny day, like if it's soccer or tennis or something like that, right? Because
RNG, right?
right, because their their infrastructure is different in a sense, right? Like the conditions are different. So if you're going to have a summoner showdown type of thing, and you've got these random pauses, then what you're doing when you fight is different than what I'm doing when I fight. So we're not playing on a level playing field, being provided by Kabam. Yeah.
I mean, there's that, and then there's just general like quality of life. On top of that, like AQAW, for example, like that's big for AW.
Yeah.
That's huge
Yeah.
for AW. I have one of those pauses, and that, I mean, it's basically the same thing as a dropped input, right? Because what happens is like you're in the middle of a combo, and that happens. Well, say goodbye to that combo and hello to a smack in the face afterwards.
Yeah. So like right there when I was at the end fighting Hyperion, right? So if he did an L3 or whatever, or an L2, and it was gonna hit me and it pauses, fine. But what's happened a couple times is I'm in the middle of hitting him, like I'm on the third hit, so I should be able to get 2 more hits. But it freezes, and once it's done the freeze, he hits me, and that's yeah.
And that's what happened to me on the path I was on today, and I raged a little bit about that. And
Yeah.
Hyena, like he went back to confirm that it was like, because he likes to make fun of me for shitty gameplay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he went back to confirm, and he was like, yeah, that was BS, because you can obviously see I was in the middle of a combo, and then all of a sudden just drop, like Hulkbuster just stopped hitting, completely stopped in the middle of his combo.
Yeah. You know, one thing that's a little bit funny, you don't find other people who stream criticize somebody else if they have bad gameplay. It's only people who don't have their ass on the line for people to view. They're the ones that call out others for bad gameplay.
I don't know. Hyena does. He does make videos though.
But does he stream though?
He doesn't stream.
Yeah. So, because if you're doing a video, you can edit the video to make yourself look better, right? Whereas if you're streaming, well, you know, you can't hide anything.
You can edit the video to make it look better depending on what content you're making. I mean, if you're making a war video and you're like streaming a whole war fight, it's noticeable if you cut something out of the middle of a fight in war. So,
but like if you're doing,
and that's his content. His content is mostly war videos. Okay. So I would say that's just more so how Hyena is. Like, he gives me a lot of shit, but honestly, I'm not that bad. Like, he knows I'm not that bad. He just likes to give me shit.
Yeah. No, but I mean, like Prof Hoff, for example, on his streams, people will be like, "Oh, you're terrible," or blah blah. And it's like, but dude, that's so be it, right? So, what's supposed to?
I make some easy mistakes, but I will say when it comes to me, if I'm concentrated, I am a lot better than when I'm just doing something like revive farming.
Yeah. I mean, if it's something that's you got something at stake in a sense, right? Like you're trying to get through specific content, then yeah. So what's supposed to happen to Android Melvina? The laggy issues? Oh, maybe that's what the issue is. It's just coming to iOS. Others have been putting up with this for a long time. Oh, dear.
He's trying to say that Android's been having this problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, Android has been having this problem like with inputs, but I don't feel like Android's been having this problem with. Okay, so Android has had two issues that iOS users aren't used to. One, as many dropped inputs. I feel like iOS users, yes, they have dropped inputs, but not quite as much. The biggest issue is the constant red flashing server, obviously like server issue, connecting to server issue.
That happens more with Android.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. Like this has been happening with Android. This has been happening for ever since I started playing again, to be honest. And in the last month, it's been way worse, dude. I get it every time I'm going down a path. Almost every time I go down a path now, that red light starts blinking. Almost every crystal I open, it starts blinking. It's terrible.
Mr. PC, all done packing. Very good, very good. So it's just
finally
just a matter of see that? It just happened again, and we that's within 15 minutes twice. So it's just a matter of moving the stuff then. APC. Not bad, not bad.
I feel like you're starting to get to the same point I am. Like, just annoyed with it.
So I think two things. One, the usage is more, like maybe more people playing, but also what they are, like the amount of stuff that the servers are dishing out currently is more than what it had been like months and months ago. So if you're putting more load on the servers, and they're the same servers that were almost at capacity 6 months ago, well, they're over capacity now, obviously. And then two, I don't know if they own the infrastructure, like the servers, but they don't manage them. Like they're physically not on their property, which I totally understand why. But I don't know if you get your management company, like I think at the end of the day it still took a BAM to dish out the money to upgrade or buy new ones. So
can I add an input? So June might have a decent idea on this, but I mean, because obviously this is kind of like down his alley, and he actually, like, I don't know if you checked into Moose's one stream where he actually invited June onto his stream to talk about like server problems back when we were like having all the complete game outages from server issues.
Oh, okay.
But I think a lot of the issues we're having with the server issues we're having right now could be coming from the fact that they're working on a beta for X7.
Yeah,
so there's a beta there. There's also a beta for CCP.
But those things should not be on the production server. Wow, that's crazy! Twice in one night. I'm talking about the internet, not something else.
Well, servers too. That was twice as well. Your luck is not there.
I think for the internet though, I think that might be. I haven't rebooted my router in a long time, so I think that's probably what's the issue there.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, I should probably actually do that once every couple weeks.
So you did get the daily card.
Yeah. I had it, so this is going. Yeah, so previously it was up to like day 380 or something, and then I stopped doing it for a month, and then I went through a bunch of units. I'm like, okay, I'm going to do it for one more month, get some units back, and then I don't think I'll be doing that one anymore. That's interesting. So the stream came back fine this time. I didn't have to reset anything. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
But, I mean, back to our conversation, though, I mean...
In regards to the Kabam stuff?
Yeah. You dropped out, like, right as you were about to go into your point on the servers and what they'd be, them storing... I think you were about to say they were going to store it on separate servers?
Right. So, if they're doing a virtual environment, then the way, like, so the physical side of it is, yes, one box, but within that physical side, the digital side, it looks as though, like, as far as they're concerned, they're all separate, and then you dictate to each of those different digital sides how much of the physical they can use. But for a company like Kabam, I would think they would have completely different environments. Like, they would have their live environment, they would have their beta environment. So when I'm saying environments, I mean like physical separation. So they'd have
I get what you're saying.
and then they'd have their CCP. Now, considering the way some of the other things with them go, it is possible that's not what they're doing. But by like best practice, that's what they should be doing.
Yes, well, I mean, the Kabam has proven time and time again they don't follow best practice. And if you think about, to be honest, like, the reason I even bring up CCP beta, the reason I bring up Act 7 beta, and I mean, they're adding showdown content. They still have the boss rush. They just added variant 5. Ever since, like, it's been really, realistically, it's been the past month. So variant 5, another piece of permanent content, showdown, Omega boss rush, has all been added to the game. That's been an extra load on the game. On top of all of the betas that they've been doing, have been like content creator beta. When that first became a thing, I've noticed that server lag has been more since then, and then in the past month it's been like for the past month it's been the worst it's ever been, and been increasingly getting bad ever since more boss rushes are released. Right. And just all this permanent content, and on top of, Act 7 beta more recently about to become available. So that would lead me to believe, just seeing from all of these extra pieces, that they're on the same server. Because if they weren't on the same server, the server connection issue wouldn't be a big deal. Now it has to be, again, permanent content and even the Omega Boss Rush, everything like that has to be on the same server, but the betas don't. But I would think that V5 and the Omega Boss Rush being the only pieces of content realistically being topped, and the showdown being added on top of everything, I would honestly think that's not going to hold that's not going to overload their servers. I think the beta being like double the content, because it's a completely different game, right?
Yeah.
So it's like a that's a lot. Adding a beta is a whole lot of data.
Yeah.
That's what would cause it to overload.
Yeah, the beta is not on the production servers. One way you can tell is when you access the beta, it logs you out. So on screen. Okay, so like the yellow button, top left corner, right? So when you go into the beta and you hit like play beta or whatever it is, you log out of the regular game and then you go into the beta. So that's because it's severing your link to the production servers and establishing a link to the beta servers. And the same thing when you come back to production. So the beta is definitely not on the same infrastructure. But what they could do, they could separate like story content. So like Act 1 through 6 and then the new Act 7, they could separate that to a server or to an environment and then have the monthly stuff as a separate environment. Now, the thing that would suck there is that when you go to do this stuff, Acts 1 through 6 and going to be 7, you're going to have a little bit of a delay. So, but that should then increase the stability overall. How goes it, Mr. Panaz?
I do have a curiosity, right? So, general curiosity, did you watch anything on the supposed, like, hacking recently with people getting stuff that they shouldn't from an old beta?
I saw KT1 had a video on it, and I watched about 30 seconds. I'm like, you know what? There's always some kind of crap going on, so whatever.
Always.
So I
didn't actually watch it.
Uh-huh.
Didn't actually watch it, right? I know a little bit about it, but didn't actually watch it. I watched Rich's video, and he kind of brushed up on it. Didn't really go into detail too much. But to me, if the beta was on a different server, how would that hacking be possible to bring something over from a beta server to live game then? If what you're saying is true.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Right, like,
Yeah.
I mean, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, how
yeah.
would they be able to bring it to the live game if they were able to hack it, right? Which I'm not saying, I don't know the
Well,
exact details
yeah, but
of
I
the
mean,
hacking.
yeah, but if they're able to hack it, because if they're able to do that, then I could absolutely see why or how they could then transfer between the two, right? Because if you're able to compromise the system, you're probably able to compromise both the beta and the live, and then you can make your own link between the two of them. So yeah,
I guess that's true.
I'm not saying that because of that they are or aren't separated, but if you already have the know-how and ability to get into the system when you're not supposed to, you can probably figure it out to link the two systems to how you want.
Given that June has a lot of experience with app development, I'd be curious to see his opinion.
Well, I think he is. Well, June, if
If
you're still there and feel like chit-chatting for a bit, you can come on over. I think a big part of the Kabam thing, or at least this game, I can't speak to the whole company, but just what I've seen for this game, is that it's outgrown their capabilities, not their capabilities as animation and how characters interact, but their capabilities as far as the infrastructure goes. Which, I mean, makes complete sense, right? Like if you design a system for 1,000 people, and then over time your employee count becomes 10,000, well, your system wasn't designed to handle that, right? So you need to either add to it as time goes on or redesign it. And I'm pretty sure Kabam is not doing either of those. So
you're probably right.
yeah, I mean, and the thing is too, right? Like those kind of things become quite expensive, and if they so let's say, I mean, I have no idea what their profit margin would be or what they would say they want their profits to be. Let's just say 10%, right? So if between all of their expenses and what we give them for money, their profit is 10%. Now, upgrading all of their systems, let's say that's going to cut in 15%. So it's going to be an expense of 5% overall. They don't want to spend that. Absolutely, I get it. But you need to spend to make later on, right? However, if these are the conditions that we're all playing with and we continue to give them money, they have no incentive to change anything. And I think that's a big part of what's happening too. Because they are still profitable. So as long as our customers are giving us money, they must be happy with the way things are. So why spend to make things better, right?
That's true.
I think that's the wrong mentality for them, but I get it. So, and they had a while ago said they expect like the lifespan for this game to be up to 2025. So if they're looking at another 4.5 years for this game, they don't want to be spending a ton of money. So,
I mean, up to 2025, I could see it going longer depending on how it's really realistically like the MCU, in my opinion. I feel like the lifespan of this game really definitely it depends a lot on the MCU.
And I think maybe depending as well, like as technology changes, I don't know. So like with the iPhone X, I think there was like a VR, or I can't remember. There's some kind of thing where like it would trying to think of how to say it. Basically, it would work as kind of like you would put your camera over something and you could make it look like there were characters on your desk that aren't there, right? So as the technology changes and evolves, and if you have other or new games or even existing games that brings that technology in, then I don't know if that means that something like this needs to change to reflect that, or if they just continue doing what they've been doing, right? That being said, as they're adding basically the same stuff they've been doing, like Treasure Island, that's nothing brand new. The Boss Rush is nothing brand new. It's things they've done. It's just different nodes, different concepts, but the actual function is no different. So if they can't get those things right, things that they've been doing for the last 5 years, I don't know how they're going to get something new right. So
Yeah. I mean, it just comes down to like I feel like they've always been this way. It's always been, well, how do I cut down how do I keep this as not even cost efficient? How do I not spend as much as possible to release something that's still like just halfway decent? Not it's not even like fully decent, like halfway decent.
yeah,
The game's fun, don't get me wrong. The concepts can be fun overall, but that doesn't mean that like it's executed properly.
yeah, yeah.
Their execution has always been very poor. They promise a lot of, oh well, we're gonna make quality of life better, and don't get me wrong, they've done a lot for quality of life in the game recently, but they could still add more
Yeah,
quality of life to it.
and the one thing that's unfortunate about that is you're right. They have done a lot, and it's quite nice, like the being able to sell things directly from your inventory, and some of the other things that have changed. But because we've been asking for these things for so long, and now they're coming, it doesn't seem as like they're late to the party in a sense, right? Like
Yeah, I
some of these
mean,
things should have been done quite a while ago.
and you want to know why? I think, in my opinion, I think the reason that they're starting to go a lot, they're trying to catch up in a sense on things that they should have been doing is
Right.
because they've been using all their profits and they've been investing all their resources into other developments as far as games or
Right.
apps go.
Right.
As far as games or apps go, because they think, well, this isn't going to last forever. The longevity of MCOC is good. I mean, eventually it's going to end, right? And we don't want to disappoint. We don't want to disappoint our. We don't want to disappoint our player base too much, so we're going to come out with other games that they like too, so they can continue putting, resources, either money into other games or that we can continue as a company. And I get that. I don't think it's the wrong idea, but at the same time, like, you have to start with a well-based game, and
Yeah.
MCOC has been an example of, well, do I really want to start playing another game that I don't quite enjoy as much, where I'd have to spend a bunch of money to be on the top,
Right.
at the top of the leaderboards,
Right.
where you're just going to move to another game, like, and then
Yeah.
the people who are, especially the people who are at the top of the leaderboards, are like, do I really want to invest all this money that I've invested into this game already into another game?
Mr. Panaz, what is Tag Battle? Is that an actual game that is supposed to be coming out, or you're just suggesting that would be something? Okay, so if you look at Blizzard, so the producers of StarCraft, for example, right? So in the late 90s, they had a few very simple games, like they were kind of like arcade games, but for a computer. And then they came out with Orcs and Humans, which was their first like PvP type, like kind of how we do the StarCraft stuff. That wasn't out very long, but it was relatively successful considering its size. Then they came out with Warcraft, which was bigger and more like StarCraft. StarCraft is evolved from that, and then they came out with Warcraft 2 and Warcraft 3, then StarCraft, World of Warcraft, and so on and so forth. Right? So I get, you have a product and you expand on it, and it goes further and further. The thing with them, as they released all these titles and those titles did well, they kept up with those titles, right? They didn't forget any of them to develop the new ones. But I think that's how it seems with Kabam, is they are forgetting this to develop MROC or something.
I think what Panaz is talking about specifically is the new tag boss fights, where you can tag team boss fights.
Right. Okay. So you're referring to MCOC. Okay. Yeah, so like some of that stuff they were talking in the dev diary thing, I'm like, I don't know. Like again, if you're what you do currently, you're having problems with. Like, I mean,
Especially stabilization.
yeah. Now, obviously, you have to think forward, but make sure your current product works
And that's also along the
well.
lines of what you were just talking about with like they never forgot about a platform. Well,
Hmm.
you can't just like even if it's in the same game, you can't just introduce like completely new fight elements into
Right.
a game
Yeah.
and completely forget about it. And like you can see it, like they do it with their champs. Like they do it with their champs. They're introducing all these new
Yeah.
all these new nodes, all these new buffs, debuffs, and it's starting to make older champ like the older a champ is, it's like the more irrelevant they become because it's like, oh well, we're gonna make champs to counter these champs, and then all of a sudden, you got these champs that you have to get in the game in
Yeah.
order to progress,
Yeah.
and
So,
I don't know.
one of the big issues with any kind of big bureaucracy or large, I don't know how large Kabam is, but a large organization, it becomes communication within, like internal communication, and I think that's one of their weak points. And one of the prime examples is the forum moderators, as opposed to the developers and the people making decisions, because quite often the forum moderators come out with information that contradicts what's actually happening in the game. And that could be one of two things. Either that forum moderators simply look at the forums and the information that they have currently, that's what they use, or they aren't being given the proper information internally. And so what they give to us is incorrect. Um, so, I mean, if just that, if your public facing side of things is not very reliable, how bad is it going to be internally? So.
I mean, I agree with that. I think I do think MCOC will have an end date.
Yeah.
I don't know if I agree with it being like around 2025. I
Mm-hmm.
think it could end up going longer than that depending on the MCU. I mean, if the
Mm-hmm.
MCU gets as rocking as it was, just recently with the Avengers Infinity War, like that's good for Kabam. That's huge for Kabam because that's basically like free marketing. People see all these movies and they want to play
Mm-hmm.
games based on these movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that if the MCU gets rolling again, they could easily get the business that they need in
Mm-hmm.
order to start picking up. But one of the biggest things that just people who've invested shit tons of money into the game, like don't get me wrong, it's quality of life, but you're investing in a way, right? You're investing into a roster so
Mm-hmm.
you can continue playing Alliance War, so you can continue playing AQ. Like people don't just invest into their roster for permanent content. They invest into their roster for things like AQ and AW, right?
Yeah,
It's
absolutely.
just
Yeah.
like it's just like Call of Duty, right? Like people who are hardcore Call of Duty fans, and they buy all these map packs, they buy all these guns or weapons that become available post, release, and
Mm-hmm.
they invest in these things knowing that for years to come, right, they're going to be able to continue to play this game. The servers will still exist and people will still be playing. You
Mm-hmm.
log into MW2. How old is MW2? It's over 10 years old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or close to at least 10 years old,
Mm.
and you can still log in and play.
Yeah. Well, I think, yeah, so Mr. Panaz, I kind of agree that the game won't necessarily, oh, MCU isn't ending. Yeah, no, I mean, as long as they're making money off the movies, they're going to be producing movies for sure. And I mean,
Right.
there's even comic book characters that are new, right? Like, so you're not necessarily still relying on the ones that Stan Lee and others came up with in the '60s or '70s or whatever. There's characters now that are like only 5 years old or whatever, right? Or look at somebody like Spawn from Image Comics. I mean, that's from the '90s, but still, like that comic was very popular for a period of time.
They just took on Alien and Predator.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good, dude. And a Marvel Alien Predator movie would be
But
so
you know what though?
much
So
better.
that's actually something I think one of the reasons why the MCU, like Iron Man, Black Panther, Avengers, I think one of the reasons why those all, like, they were good movies, all standalone, entertaining, so on and so forth. Some weren't as, like, the second Thor was kind of dull, whatever, right? But I think
Right.
one of the reasons why that worked so well was that you had a somebody at the top. He wasn't necessarily doing the nitty gritty for everything, but with Kevin Feige, or a person at the top who was overseeing everything, I think that's a big part of why it went so well. And I think that's where issues with something like Kabam, I don't know if they, like, obviously they have a CEO, CFO, those kind of things, but I don't know if they necessarily have somebody who is
Running the
overarching,
show.
right, or aware of every, like, obviously yes, there's people who know what's coming, right? Okay, we're gonna have Act 7, we're gonna have the showdown, blah blah blah. Yes, they know that, but anybody, and maybe they're doing it through a team, and which is great, but I think having a single person with that vision, although it's dangerous too, because if you lose that person, it's going to be difficult to take, and that's kind of what happened with Star Wars, right?
Or if that person has too much of a vision, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because if that person is too ambitious, then
Mm-hmm.
it could make for just really sleazy content trying to rush it all out.
Right, right. Well, and that's what happened with Game of Thrones, right? Was that
Yep.
the two main writers were too ambitious. They wanted to get to the next project, so they rushed Game of Thrones. And yeah, and I think that's what happened with Star Wars. It wasn't that the Star Wars, the last three, the concepts of them were bad. I think the delivery and the management of those concepts was what was bad. Because you had the guy, what the hell was his name? The director who came in after the prequels, and he kind of wanted to say, well, I'm the director, I'm going to do this my way, as opposed to looking how the entire franchise had been going, because that's what all he needed to do was just carry on that franchise, not to try to stamp his signature on it, right? And I think that's where they failed there. But,
I mean, I definitely agree. I mean, in kind of how I see it, it's just like, I don't know. Like, I don't want the game to end, but they have a lot of crap to fix
yeah,
before, and for it to not end, they have to start doing more than they're doing, right? They
yeah.
have to do these tag battles. They have to do the whole I'm gonna change. I like maybe add trapdoors on the map and actually start making interactive things with the map, which
Hmm.
would honestly it'd be interesting to see, but it could ruin the element of the game of which is this is a Street Fighter esque game,
Hmm.
and this becomes less and less like Street Fighter when you add those elements, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So
And
so that's what
it
I was
could
getting.
destroy the economy.
Yeah, that's what I was getting after earlier when I was saying the thing about, like, the new technology where you can look at your phone, and on the other side it looks like there's things there. So yeah, whether or not they're going to be able to implement, not necessarily that, but just new abilities, right? The Marvel is one already, except Spider-Man that is so stubborn. Yeah, well, I think that's really all the only franchise that Sony has, Mr. Panaz. So they're going to hold on to that as long as they can. But I think, yeah, as far as an entertainment thing, it would probably be much better Spider-Man were part of Marvel. Well, yeah, yeah. So, like, the conversation we were having the other day, when you were saying about how the Cavalier and stuff and how they should be designing things, I was just disagreeing with you on, not that they should be doing things how you were suggesting, but that they're not going to, because that's not going to be the money making. And I think sometimes you end up making money not because that's your end goal, but you do things properly, and the result is making money. So,
Right. Yep.
but I don't know for myself if this game were to change drastically. I'd still play, but I don't know if that would add to it for me, or if it would kind of take away from.
Take away.
Yeah, so I think
Wait,
that's a
go
fine
ahead.
line too, I think.
I think it's honestly just like what it was. Like I mean, it would, and how good it was executed.
Mm-hmm.
And by looking at it, if you just take a good look at Kabam and their track history, every time something new gets added, it's a long, it's just a long time before they go back and fix it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, if they made a drastic change like adding tag fights, or unless they were to ease it in, right, to
Mm-hmm.
see players' opinions, like a beta, for example,
Mm-hmm.
or trapdoors, they better do it like some kind of beta.
Yeah,
They
yeah,
need to introduce it in and ease it in, because if they don't, right, it's just going to ruin the economy of the game.
yeah.
One way or another, there's going to be people who like it, there's going to be people who
Yes,
hate it, but
yes,
it's going to be a divided community at that point.
yeah.
And yeah, it's
I don't
just,
know how they
and
messed
that's
up
why.
the Treasure Island, man. Because that wasn't something they've done things like that before, like where
Is it still fucked up?
well, it is where you can see everything, right? But they've done like with rifts. Oh no, rifts actually. That's right. You actually saw the item. It was a matter of the path being random.
They intended for you to see the item, though. That was an intentional,
In
like,
rifts, you mean, right?
no. In Treasure Island, it was intentional for you to be able to see the item after they fixed it. So before they fixed it, they weren't going to.
Right.
But after the fix, but
Yes.
like before
Yes.
they made it go live again, they announced that that was one of the things that they were adding into, this time around.
Yeah, but the concept of this treasure island was for the things to be hidden, right? For
Right,
that
right.
randomness, and then because they didn't get it right, that's why they had to change it and make it all open. Yeah, Mr. Pernaz, I do agree with the bandwave. I think it's unfortunate. I think that so because they keep referring to their terms of service, right? Every company, any organization has a terms of service. People don't read those things, right? It's there, and even if it wasn't there, things like this, where people have taken advantage of things, have happened. Now, not everybody who's currently playing are aware of that, but at some point, if you did it once, like one extra time or two extra times, I can see that being a mistake. If you do it 7 extra times, that's not a mistake. Now, I hope that if somebody, okay, so today I went into the onto the island. I noticed that I had run it initially when it first came out, before I knew that there was any problem. I ran it, I picked something up, good. I went back in today and I noticed that, like, okay, so I see that path has already been done because I had done that previously. There was an item at the end of that path that I wanted to pick up. I was going to do it, and I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I will get punished for that. And I think that's unfortunate. Like, I'm not, at least for that aspect of the game, I don't have confidence. Can I play this as intended? Right? So, anyways, I ended up going another path, fine, all said and done. But I think that's a major problem. If people are worried about what they do in your game, are they going to be banned for it? Right? Because you're not able to release stable, reliable content. Now, in my case, not simply because it would have been me, but just because it would have been a one-time thing. If I had gone through that path that had already been cleared and picked up those items, if I got banned for that, I would not have been impressed at all. Right? Now, if I did that 7 times, I can't blame anyone but myself. Right, and so yeah, that's what I'm just saying about what if they made the mistake. So 2 things. One, if you make a mistake, I don't know if you should be banned, but if you are, it should definitely not be at the same level as the person who made it the 7 times, right? For example, the tennis player, right, that hit the ball, hit the person on the sidelines in the throat or whatever. He's been banned from the tournament. It was a mistake on his part, but they still the tournament overall still has rules that, regardless who you are, they're going to be applied to, right? I mean, a lot of people are saying, he didn't intend to do it. It was a mistake. Absolutely. But it still went against their rules. So like I said, if I had done that path again today, picked up the item, and gotten banned, I would not have been impressed. I would have been angry. But it would have been fair for them to ban me for a period of time, not 7 days. Because, that would have been a mistake or whatever. But if I had done it 7 times, yeah, a week ban would be justified.
When it comes to the ban, personally, like, I feel like maybe the ban part, like, it was their mistake. Like, regardless,
Kabam's
this
mistake?
was Kabam's.
Yes.
This was Kabam's mistake, right? So I don't know if a ban, I would have taken it to a ban per se. Maybe take stuff out of people's accounts, right? Fix your problem, take stuff out of people's accounts. I don't know, because it affects so much more than just a ban, right? I hate to say that, I don't support cheating. I just don't. Particularly like getting extra resources and stuff like that. That's why I'm not banned right now. Personally, I don't like that, but at the same time, what if I'm in an alliance where someone got banned?
Yeah.
And and what if the other 29 are completely legitimate people? Because I'm going to say right here, right now, it's just like you'll have 2-3 people in an alliance that maybe they're mercs, and then the other 27 people aren't, and they'll be divided on whether that's something that you support or you don't. And personally, like, is that gonna make you leave an alliance just because there's a couple of mercs in there?
Yeah.
If you want to be competitive. You want to be competitive.
Yeah.
No.
Mr. Panaz, I agree with the 1 or 2. The punishment should definitely not be the same. I think 1 or 2, you could say is a mistake. 1 for sure. 2, maybe not. So I think what would have been fair, if they had run it twice, they get a 1 to 3 day ban. If they ran it 3 to 8 times, between 3 and 8, they could get up to a 7-day ban. Yeah, I think it should have been staggered depending on how many occurrences. But most likely on Kabam's side, they simply looked at it as this was an exploit, everybody's the same. Probably quicker and easier for them to do it that way, but so be it.
I think they should have waited for, honestly, I think they should have waited for their week bans to be done in between Alliance Wars seasons.
I don't agree with that at all.
No, really?
Yeah, so the reason why is that, well, you have kids. If your child does something, not that we are children, but if your child does something wrong, you don't wait until the next day or the next week to punish them, right? You punish them when the occurrence happened, right? Because now, that being said, some people would say, okay, well, it's their birthday, but the day before they kick the dog. So then do you say you're grounded, you can't come out of your room for 3 days, even though the birthday is on one of those days? For me, now I don't have kids, so it would be different. Well, no. Being able to say this is one thing, but if I had kids maybe in action, it would be different. I, as is, would think that if that happened, my kid kicked the dog today, and tomorrow is their birthday. Well, the punishment is you're grounded, you can't come out of your room for 3 days. That includes your birthday day. That's how I think I would approach it. Obviously, if I had kids, maybe it'd be different.
I would say similar. I have kids. I mean, I can't give a little bit of an opinion on it, I guess. I would say, personally, in my opinion, right? I think that it is. So it gets, and here's where I bring it into, like, I'm trying to find a scenario where kids could be involved, right? You're thinking about the other 27 people, right? So if my kid got grounded, right, and they have a championship basketball game and they're a starting player for the team, right, for state tournaments, am I going to say, no, you can't participate in state tournaments and let your whole team down? No, because I wouldn't, because it affects their whole team. Now, if it was just a, exhibition match or, something that didn't affect their whole entire season, right? No big deal. But if it's a state matchup, right, you're not going to say no to your child. Like me, I wouldn't say no, you can't participate, but I'm not saying you're participating because, I love you. I'm saying I'm doing this so the other players on your team don't have to suffer, right? Because of your screw up.
Yeah.
Which at the same time, I guess some like my dad might have done it differently. Some parents may do it differently. Like, well, now your team has to suffer for your mistake, and I just don't feel that that's right because their team didn't make that same mistake, right?
Right.
I don't know.
I'll respond to you, but just a second. So yeah, Mr. Pernaz, the mistake is on both sides for sure. However, Kabam are still the ones that control the game. They control the rules, and that's why we are where we are. As for you can't compare life with the game, but the game happens within life, right? Because the people playing are living in reality. Yes, we're playing a fantasy game in a sense, but the rules outside of that, which is what Kabam has, still apply. And then, Putrid, for your thing about the sporting stuff, I hear what you're saying. However, I don't think that if your kid kicks the dog, that is irrelevant of your sporting events coming up, right? That was wrong for the kid to kick the dog. Whatever the punishment is, it still takes place, regardless of what other activities. Because otherwise, that's the message that, okay, if you're successful or famous or connections, you can get away with things. Now, that being said, unfortunately, that is reality. But I don't know if that's what message we want to be giving, that is okay. You can get away with things because of your life circumstances. I think rules should apply to everyone equally. But again, that is obviously not the way the world works.
Right. I understand.
But, and hey, my perspective on this ban thing could be very different if I had been banned, right? So, although, well, no, if I had done it a bunch of times and I got banned, obviously I'd be upset, but I wouldn't be like, oh, they were unjustified to do it. They're in the wrong and blah, blah. I would have to take some responsibility. But, so, like, for example, my brother and I have talked about this a few times, actually. I torrent things, right? Like TV shows and movies and stuff, which is illegal, right? I know that's wrong. If I
admit it on stream, do it.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, right? Anyways,
right.
So if ever there were any charges or it's going to be a fine from the production company, if anything. So if ever something like that came about, I'm not going to deny, because what some people will do is be like, oh, well, somebody stole my internet, or I didn't know who was accessing my internet, blah, blah, blah. I'm not, that to me is a waste of time. Like, I know what I'm doing is wrong, and I'm not going to use the excuse, oh, lots of people do it, blah, blah. Anyways, so if it comes to me, hey, you got $1,000 or $5,000 or whatever because of this, I'm going to be like, okay, let's work something out. I'll pay it out over time or however it needs to be. I'm not going to be like, yeah, it wasn't me, or you're in the wrong because it's digital and it's blah, blah. I just accept it's the way it is. But, yeah. I think one of the things that hurt with this ban, though, is kind of like what Mr. Panaz is alluding to, that, yeah, that Kabam makes mistakes, but here's the thing, Mr. Panaz. So yes, they made a mistake. So then, is it okay now? And let's say, I don't know if you took advantage of it or not, but let's just say you did not, right? You went in the one time, good, you got something that you wanted or you didn't want, whatever. Now, if I went in 7 times, I took advantage of Kabam's mistake. Is it fair that I get to keep the 7 items that I got, no punishment, they're not removed, so on and so forth, where you went by the rules, but now I'm ahead of you because I cheated? Is that fair?
No, personally.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's fair. And in that case, Mr. Panaz, I think then you have a reason to be angry at Kabam for letting me advance over you by cheating, right? Unfortunately, though, they have not necessarily in this kind of thing, but they have allowed cheating to happen in the game, right? Like with piloting and like the stuff with the gifting event. And I don't know if it's just that it's hard for them to, or difficult for them to identify, or to punish those people what it is. But there are definitely people who get away with it. Yeah, so there is, so like the thing I was talking about, the downloading, yes, that's illegal, and the stuff in the game is not, it's not legality, but you're looking then, it's more like morality or ethics, right? So, and in ethics, it's not dealing with legality, because legality is human made, right? We decide as humans what is legal and what is illegal. And that's why in different countries they have different laws, right? Because certain things in some places are acceptable and others they aren't. But I think like in these circumstances, it comes down to ethics or morality, which are kind of obviously people have different morals and different ethics as well. But then you don't have suffer consequences from the authorities for those things necessarily. What time are you? What time do you need to get up there, Putrid?
I need to get up probably about. So tomorrow is a Tuesday. It's a 10 o'clock start, so I don't got to get up till just after 9.
And what time is it now? Almost 3:30.
Yeah, almost 3:30. So I'll be fine as long as I get 5 hours of sleep.
5 hours. Oof.
That's good.
You sound pretty tired right now, though, dude.
Oh no, I'm just focused.
What are you doing?
Stream layouts, looking at different stuff.
Yeah. So,
I'm still listening though, completely.
Okay. Mr. Panaz, I agree as well. If somebody gets more items than I do because they cheated or whatever, I really don't care. What I would care about is if I got the item, like if I got an item and it didn't show up for me, like if there's a glitch in the game or whatever, then I would care. But if somebody, now that being said, I don't think that most people look at it the way that you and I would. I think most people would be angry if somebody got an advantage over them because of a glitch. And I think that's why Kabam needed to respond. That being said, I think in life in general, probably would be a lot easier if people didn't concern themselves so much with what others are getting and just worried about themselves. But again, that's not how life works. Also, Mr. Panaz, if you want to get on the voice call, you're more than welcome. I can invite you to my to the Discord, because it might be easier to discuss this rather than you having to type, where you could just talk. That's up to you. I'll probably be on stream for about another 15-20 minutes. What did you say you were concentrating on, Putrid?
Stream layouts.
So this is like for your stream?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. So what do you mean, like where your webcam is, or where like certain things show, like that kind of stuff?
Webcam, background, stuff like that.
Okay. How do you have yours set up? Like, how many scenes do you have?
One right now that I'm focusing on.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm looking at like different like setups, stream layout. I guess different stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make mine look a little bit more advanced, cooler, I guess.
Okay. So one, I don't know if you watch Lakers Bodyguard at all, but I like the way he's got his stuff set up. It doesn't really take away from anything else. Like there's a few others who have like the latest subscriber or the biggest donation or whatever, and like they kind of, it's not things that are important to see, because for the most part you just want to see like the two champions hitting each other and stuff, but it does take out some of the screen real estate. But yeah, I really like the way Lakers Bodyguard has done his layout. It's not flashy, but the information you need is there. Yeah, I hear.
I'll take a look at that in a second. Sorry, I'm responding.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, Mr. Penaz, and I just disagree. I think that there should be repercussions to the player. I mean, it's like anything else, right? Like a big business or corporation or the authorities or whatever, they're always the one in the position of power, and they're going to dictate the rules, right? And even if we don't like the rules, unfortunately, we just got to suck it up. So. Now, that being said, though, to be honest, if the majority of the player base feel that the response from Kabam is unjust, unfortunately, the only way we have of standing up to them is just by not spending, right? And sadly, the player base just cannot come together for something like that in any circumstance. The closest was the 12.0 thing. Now, I think some of the stuff they did there may have actually been illegal. I don't think that's why they reversed their decisions, but the player base kind of came together for that one. Yeah.
Illegal.
So why I'm saying that is they had sales for specific. No. The sales weren't for specific champions, but they knew that the items would be used for specific champions. So people with those champions bought those items with the expectation those champions would still be as they were. And then about a month and a half later, those champions changed, right? And I think that's fraud, because you're selling something to somebody. Now it's very would be like very much in the weeds, I guess, because it's not, and that's the thing, right? Because if it was very transparent and you could, then there's no argument. But because it is debatable, that's where the discussion and so on and so forth comes up. But yeah, they absolutely knew what they were doing, because there is no way that the changes for 12.0 came about within a month. Like, those were things that were in the works for a long time. The offers that they had, again, that wasn't something where somebody's like, hey, let's put these items out. No. Now, that could have been, like I was saying before, where I think internally they have terrible communication. That is quite possible that's what happened there. That the people doing the deals were doing one thing, and the people doing the overall game were doing something else. And maybe they didn't talk to one another. In which case, that's their mistake. It's not intentional. It's still wrong. I don't think that's what happened. I'm pretty sure it was, hey, let's put out these deals, even though we're going to change these champions. So, and in that case, I think that's absolutely wrong.
Yeah, I think it was a matter of, in my opinion, I think like your comment on just poor communication is completely right. Doesn't make it any less wrong.
Yeah.
But it's still, like, you gotta understand, like, once it's been done, you can't really go and change it. And they did now it's just rank down resources, right? Oh, well, we're just gonna give you rank down resources to fix this bug. But, I don't know, it's just, personally, I don't agree with it. I think once you market a champion to work the way it does, that should be end game. Right?
Absolutely. Well, I mean, think about it, right? Apple lost a lawsuit, and I think in total they ended up having to pay out $750 million, which, I mean, they're a $2 trillion company. Well, no, this is before they were where they are currently. But for a large company like that, $750 million isn't the end of the world. but where they were purposely slowing down older models of iPhones when the newer models came out. And when they got exposed, they're like, no, we're not doing that. And then internal documents showed they were, and that's why they lost their case. Yeah, and I think in Kabam's thing, that's exactly what they were doing, right? Like they knew that these things were going to change, and yet they still made it available for people to buy things to upgrade those champions. Yeah, Mr. Pernaz, I think that's part of the issue with Kabam is maybe they look at it like regardless of what they do, people are still going to give them money, so do whatever they want. And like I was saying, until we as a community stop accepting that, that's going to be the case. Ooh, I should hit some farming up too, actually. I'm pretty high on energy. So, Mr. Bernaz, we disagree, but I like your perspective. Or we don't disagree on everything, but we disagree on some of the points. I think one thing that, and I don't know who in the community would put it forward. It wouldn't be Seaton, it wouldn't be Brian Grant. It would have to be somebody like, maybe like Katie Candy or Ilac. But basically, where the players would kind of like have a bill of rights.
Bill of Rights.
But like things like
that's fucking great.
Like if the game is down for X amount of time, here's the bare minimum compensation. If the servers go down and you still have 2 hours in war, then the losing alliance doesn't feel the impact. The winning alliance still gets the benefit. I think there should be like a list of 10 things that are agreed upon between the... Well, actually, it should be the CCP that would initiate it, really, because they are interacting between Kabam and the end player base.
A lot of people disagree with CCP, though. Like, it just
yes.
Them being like the middleman.
Right. But the thing is, because the CCP, that's already a function that allows for communication between the players and Kabam.
For sure.
So rather than establishing something completely different. Now, I think maybe if the CCP were that bridge, that maybe they also need to change their requirements for entry. Because I don't know if simply having it based on the following really is the way to go. So there's another one. Like, let's say, for example, they have... do you know Jay Silver? Or Jay Silva? Or like
Definitely heard of it.
Okay. So he does a lot of analysis of things, and I think it's a pretty good breakdown. And he has a pretty good understanding of mechanics and how the game works. He's not a phenomenal player. He's not a terrible player. He's kind of middle, right? And for the most part, he's dealing with how the game works, playing, advancing in content, difficult content, so on and so forth. So for me, he's got about 1,200 subscribers. Now you have Prof Hoff, who has about 50,000 subscribers. Now, just because Prof Hoff has 50,000, I don't think that he should be ahead or allowed into CCP over Jay Silver, right? Because now other people may disagree. That's fine. Prof Hoff is his channel, and what he contributes, I think, is great. Now, for gameplay and understanding of the game, I think Jay Silver is much further ahead. I would value his opinion in the CCP more than Prof Hoff. So that's partly why I think... Now, I don't know how they would measure that, how Kabam would measure that, but I think that would be a reason why they need to change their rules for allowing people into the CCP. Yeah, I think he's originally from Korea, Mr. Pranaz. But basically, I think from Kabam's perspective, the CCP is basically free marketing for them, right? Hey, we'll give some people early access to things so that everybody can preview it and get hyped about it. And then when we make it go live, our sales for it are going to be better, and so on and so forth, right? Because one thing you'll notice, and I think maybe Seaton might be doing this simply to try to distract. But one thing you'll notice is that most of the CCP people do not criticize Kabam, which I think fair enough, right? You don't want to bite the hand that feeds you. So, Melvin, you're still awake. Yeah, I think Prof Hoff could add value to the CCP, but not from the same perspective as a Jay Silver, is what I was getting at. But something like that would be difficult because I mean, there's tons of people that are opinionated. So, does Magneto counter Doom now? He should. You sleeping in your chair, Putrid?
Nope, I'm good. I'm trying to do multiple things, so
Okay.
I'm here if you ask a question.
All right. Just making sure you're
or
not...
to comment if I have a comment, but I'm not gonna be like extremely talkative because I'm like focusing on. I've been wanting a better setup because don't get me wrong, like my setup's not bad, but it could be a lot better.
Yeah, I want to change some stuff up in mine too. Well, actually, the only thing I can think of now is just having that subscriber thing show up. And it's funny because I keep thinking I want to do like layout just changes and stuff, but then during the day when I would do it, I'm like, I'll watch TV or I'll do Arena or I'll clean my bathroom. I'll do anything else.
Yeah, I got all that set up before I even started streaming. Like, it's pretty easy in Streamlabs to like you don't have to add anything like you do with OBS. So I don't know. I think like it's been nice, but I don't know. Like it hard. Like people have to be publicly like sharing their subscriptions in order for it to pop up. So in order for that name to actually pop, they have to publicly share their subscription.
Okay.
Yep.
But don't most people do that anyways, though?
I don't know. I've had quite a few that didn't.
Wait, what do you mean? Like as the streamer? So like I have to publicly...
the person who's
subscribing.
Yes.
Okay. So I hope that made you happy, Mr. Panaz. That being said, the only reason I didn't parry heavy with Magneto is I don't actually know how to play him or how he's supposed to be played. So I just play him like anyone else.
Yeah,
he does. I didn't realize that he doesn't get the aura of Hazaroth. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, dude, that's so sweet. You gotta parry and then hold heavy. Any metal champ, parry, hold heavy, double your prowess, pretty much. And then the prowess obviously expires, but you want to save up to a special 3. Throw the special 3.
And do you just keep going back to L3s, or do you throw other specials in between?
No, you just cycle L3s. It's gonna be the most out. That's gonna be the highest damage output.
Okay.
It's not the most practical. It's not the most practical in the game, but I'm telling you, any metal champ that can't be bled, you are gonna do nuts damage against, like nuts. Like it is absolutely nuts the damage that he does to non-metal champs.
Okay.
Or I mean metal, but non-bled.
Right.
So any robot, Darkhawk, like
yeah.
And he's perfect. He's like one of his best counters. That, in my opinion, one of his absolute best counters is going to be like, for example, Darkhawk. Darkhawk, his special 2 he can't be like so Magneto
Oh,
doesn't miss.
okay.
Magneto does not miss against Darkhawk.
Right. Okay.
So you just push him to SB2, and you have no issues. You have no
Okay.
issues with
Okay.
it, and then you can destroy him. So that Darkhawk in whatever I don't know what, I haven't faced him yet
Mm-hmm.
because I haven't gotten there. But the one in Act 6,
Mm-hmm.
that's a pain. That's
Mm-hmm.
an absolute pain.
Mm-hmm.
Easy for Magneto.
Okay.
Easy.
Okay.
I'm talking you could go into that fight with just my rank 1 6-star unawakened Magneto, and he would destroy that fight.
Okay.
Destroy that fight.
So he'd probably be. Well, let's try that after this arena match, actually. So the other day, I was messing around. Oh, I was trying to find out if only beta. Yeah. Okay. I was trying to figure out if Aegon had been fixed. So I went into the. Oh, I need to do one more just to get to 3 million. Then I'll go. I'm gonna try Magneto, Venom, and Corvus. No, not Corvus, because I don't have any 3 Corvus. So Magneto, Venom. Yeah, just those 2 against the Darkhawk and Abyss. So Venom. So the Darkhawk and Abyss steals your power. Tex can't power drain Venom. So for Venom, for that Darkhawk, it's not an issue. It's actually a very simple fight. Just that Venom isn't going to necessarily do the damage, so it's going to take longer. That is Putrid Talon. I thought, you're in his stream sometimes, aren't you, Mr. Panaz? And then, yeah, and then see how the Magneto does. The Magneto, I think he's he's right there. R4, okay. So we'll see how he... Oh, holy crap, so he would be really good for that. Because I'm guessing that he can't be, that Darkhawk won't power drain him. And then if he can't miss, Magneto's just going to be like, you're my bitch now. Okay. Good to know. Mr. Panaz, are you not familiar with Putrid? Okay. There's his channel link, or his YouTube link. Oh, it's on Lakers stream I normally see you on. Okay, yeah.
Oh, is that me?
Hmm?
I got a sub.
Oh, yeah, so Mr. Panaz was asking who was talking about Magneto, so I just posted your URL.
Oh, thank you.
He's not as handsome as me, Mr. Panaz, but there's no way for you to verify that, so we'll just leave that as that.
Oh, God. I feel like this could end up being a late night. Shit.
Just not getting what you want, or what?
Yeah, I'm not getting what I want at all.
Do you find you do your best work late at night? Like,
Yes.
yeah.
Yes. Way better I'm way more productive at night.
Yeah. So that last crystal opening video that I had done, most of that was like late at night when I should have been sleeping. But I'm like, no, I want to try this, I want to try that. And it's weird because during the day when I was doing it, I was not very efficient with it at all. And for whatever reason, late at night, I was much more focused.
I just find myself to be way more focused at night, personally.
Yeah. Yeah, I was the same way in university, too. Most of the papers that I did well on were done at like 1, 2 a.m. in the morning.
And like it gets to a point where I'm like up late and then I'm not being as productive, and that also kills me. But overall, I'm way more productive. Like Like my best productivity times are probably from like 8 until 3 o'clock in the morning. After that, I'm getting past my time right now, but I'm so focused that it's hard to like. I feel like like I'm scrolling through all these overlays and stuff, and I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, oh, I'm gonna find something. I just gotta find it.
So okay, what about it? So what's the thing? Like you can't settle on something, or you just can't get it the way you want it.
I can't. I can't find. I'm trying to find something that like just feels like it fits.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
What if you were to do like set up multiple scenes, depending on what you're doing? So you would have a specific layout for farming, a specific layout for content, like harder content, and a specific layout for arena if you do arena. What if you were to do something like that?
Because I would love to do that, but I need to find just at least something for.
For work. Okay. Okay. No, because
like
I was thinking like if it was that you were having a hard time deciding like how you want it to be.
it's not a hard time deciding; it's a
Yeah.
hard
Okay.
time finding
Okay.
something.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Melvin. I was planning to go long because you said you were going to go to bed in about an hour and a half, and you said that about an hour and 20 minutes ago. So I was anticipating going another 3 hours, but
One of the biggest issues I have right now
uh
is
huh.
that I use a tablet for gaming. I could not use a phone.
Okay.
I could not use a phone for my stream. I just couldn't. Like, period, couldn't do it. Like, I wouldn't be able to. Like, I don't know. I don't. I play MCOC much better from a tablet than I do from a phone.
Okay.
So here's the thing: my tablet, its aspect ratio is not
Oh.
normal full screen, right?
Ah. Okay.
It's not. It's like not even widescreen. Because here's the thing: phones, right? They have like a. I'll look up aspect ratios. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give an example.
Mr. Panaz, I will completely leave that to you. I am not one to give rank up advice. The only thing I would say is look
Well,
what you intend to be doing, like content wise, whether it be variant 5, variant 4, Act 6, Abyss, whatever, that kind of stuff, and find the champion that best suits whatever you're trying to get done for whatever time frame. Let's say over the next month or two or whatever, and do it that way. So yeah, okay.
Panaz, I do have general curiosity, okay? Because Act 6 is also very, very broad. Like like you have these champs that you want to rank up. They're very, very, very broad, right? Now if you were like, okay, I wanted to do 6.2
I will be
point.
back, but I'll leave the Discord sound on, and Mr.
Okay.
Talent will keep you entertained.
Uh, so 6.2 and up. All right. So CMM has uses. Magneto has a lot of uses. Guillotine has a lot of uses. As far as what champs are going to be the most useful, all right, it really just depends on, do you run suicides? You know, what playstyle do you like to use? They're all great champs, worth of rank 2. Um, so RG, I'm trying to think of who you mean by RG though. I'm not good with nicknames. G99 is pretty easy, but and CMM is pretty easy, but RG, excuse me, while I reference Aunt May for a second. RG. Trying to think, who's RG? Red Guardian? Oh. So, Red Guardian, I would say, is not one of those. I mean, you got him as a 6-star, that's great. I would say Red Guardian isn't one, though, that you would want to consider. Magneto, CMM, and Guillotine. And Guillotine is really good options. Gilly, I would say she's really great for longer fights or even questing, but she does take a fair bit of skill. CMM is only good if you have the synergies for her, or the synergy, I should say, with Fury. Do you have Nick Fury? Even as a 5-star? And is he ranked up? Okay, so yes, you do have Nick Fury. Well, I would say right now your 2 best bets are probably going to be Magneto and CMM. But it really, really depends on what you're specifically going to be using them for. Okay, CMM is going to have a lot more use in 6.2 than Magneto, her utility-wise, base utility and damage. Personally, but I don't know. I'd have to see the rest of your roster because you like the biggest thing is like, right? If you don't want to rank up another champ that you already have utility on your roster for. Okay, so Magneto adds a very unique utility against metal champs that you're going to need past Act 6.2. Being, for example, that Darkhawk fight I was just mentioning with Solar, right? You're going to want that base utility. Having him at rank 2 makes it easier. You don't need him at rank 2, but it does.
Oh, I just realized I totally forgot about my 6 stars. I gotta stop.
And for Act 6, right? 6 stars help, but they're not needed. You can still use 5 stars are still very useful in Act 6. So at that point, you know, if you already have CMM as a 5-star, you already have her awakened as a 5-star. Having her at rank 5, if you already have her at rank 5, there's no reason to really pay attention to the 6-star until she's awakened. And, you know, ranked up. And you could do that over time. You would want to take someone you don't have ranked up already. So here's the thing: if you already have Magneto at rank 5 as a 5-star, you don't want to bring him up as a 6-star right now. Same thing with CMM. But if you don't have Gilly as a 5-star, you take up Gilly as a 6-star. So it really just depends. So do you have any of these champs as a 5-star ranked up? Because they're going to be immediately eliminated at that point.
Well, Malvina, maybe he's taking over 2 channels, but how many channels have you taken over? I think you're up to like 10 now. Jeez.
I'm generally decent with rank up advice.
Yeah, no, that's not something I'm gonna do. Because it
you don't have
be never ending.
You don't have any luck with 6 stars. I feel that right now there's no real need, unless you're a super in-game player and play in war. There's no really real need to take a look at 6 stars unless one of the 6 stars you pull is needed for your roster. Don't waste resources. I'm a big fan of not wasting resources. Use them very scarcely, because resource management, and Solar will tell you this, is what this game is about, right? So if you have these champs as a 5-star already, okay, and they're already ranked up, or we're talking like rank 4, at least if they're not above a rank 3, then maybe it's a consideration. But if you have any of these champs at rank 4 or above, I wouldn't take any of them up right now.
Mr. Panaz, do you do Arena at all? Or much? You're still crying about that, are you, Malvina? Oh, Putrid, so you know how I'm always calling Melvin Malvina?
Yeah. So Panaz, what I think Solar was about to say was that you could rank up your 6. An argument to rank up 6 stars would be that you do Arena, you get more Arena points, right?
Hey, where did that go? Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. That's weird. So, how do I? Well, I want to send it just to you.
To take a 6-star though, to take a 6-star, even just to rank 2 though, is That's 3 T5B and a lot of T2A.
So check Discord. That's what I came across today.
Yours, mine, yours.
Uh,
Oh
like,
my gosh, really?
I saw that. I just took a screenshot. I'm like, God damn. Yeah,
I
shit.
met my fiance on there. It's
Oh,
okay.
really? Okay.
I did.
Well, that I can guarantee you that will not. There's no interaction with her. Absolutely.
I have 34 6 stars and 2 are only good. I wouldn't say Red Guardian's bad. Red Guardian's not bad. All right. Neither is Gilly, CMM, or Magneto. Those are all god tier. So I mean, there's 4 right there. Red Guardian is definitely a god tier champ. I just don't think. I mean, honestly, like if you have these champs, in my opinion, if you have these champs as 5 stars, ranked up already, there's no need to take them up as 6 stars unless you immediately need them for Alliance Quest or Alliance War. That's really realistically it. Let's say, is Gilly always, like, realistically out of these 4 champs, I could see maybe CMM, but mostly Gilly being locked up in War a lot. If you want to use Gilly or you can't find the time to use her just because she's always in war, then maybe there's an argument to take her up as a 6 star.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
But
You have 6-star Corvus Glaive and Claire, and you're complaining about your 6-star champions, dude. Goodness gracious!
like you have all the champs, it sounds like, my dude, to get through Act 6. Magneto is probably the biggest argument for utility. If you do not have him as a 5-star ranked up already, then take him up as a 6-star.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay, invest your resources into him as a 6-star if you don't have him as a 5-star, like, ranked up already. Are you in Abyss?
Yeah, but I was just gonna try Magneto and Venom, but I forgot to bring Nick and DPX just because of the suicides.
So why bring in Venom?
That's what you're gonna see. Ooh, damn it!
Yeah, I mean,
Mother.
obviously.
Goodness gracious. Okay, damn it. Let me. Have you seen the Darkhawk fight in Abyss?
No.
Okay, so let's go. Okay,
I
so
don't know about the Abyss Darkhawk because I don't know about his noted abilities.
right.
But...
So I'm going to use Void to show you how it works, how it's supposed to work, and then.
Oh, so they're all 5 stars. You can rank up 2 of them. That's your question. Okay. So that changes things a little bit, right? If you don't have CMM as obviously you don't have CMM as a 6-star then. Okay, so that definitely changes things since you have Nick Fury, all right? And I'm assuming Nick Fury's already ranked up. CMM and Magneto are probably tied for that rank up. Red Guardian, he has very niche. Like his ability to never gain a buff is great against a lot of Mystic champs. For example, like Dormammu or Mojo, right? Who really, like, dexing them is awful when you have dex on, right? So if you're going into Alliance War and you're taking on a Mojo boss and he's stun immune, and Red Guardian really helps for that. That's why a lot of people will honestly take in. So Void can't miss either.
No, he can. So what? Okay, so you see that little blue icon under Darkhawk?
Yes.
So when that gets to 10, whatever power I have, he steals. So right now I don't want to do it because that
Magneto would shut down that ability.
So that will take him to 3 bars.
70% of the time.
So yeah, so that's now because of Void's Petrify. Once I've got the Petrify on him, it's going to reverse the power gain. So good for Void. but for the most part, yeah, you don't want to be pushing them to 3 bars. Or sorry, you don't want to be pushing that counter to 10 if you're close to 3 bars. So now for Void, what you want to do, you want to get him to continually throw his special 2, and then knock him down so that he changes stance, and then you just reverse his healing. So that's how you do this with Void. So at the beginning of the fight, if before I have the Petrifies, if I got Darkhawk to 2 bars of power, and I have a bar of power, and I push that counter to 10, he'll right away go to 3 bars of power. So because I've got the Petrify, that won't happen. Actually, wait. Right now it probably... Yeah, okay. Still won't.
So you're taking in Void just to do like a test?
Right, no, just to show, like, because this is how you're supposed to fight him, with Void. So this is what you're supposed to do, right? Like, you're supposed to be cautious. You don't want to push him up. You're going to do the reverse heal, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff, right? You can also can also do this with Torch. It's just a little bit more cumbersome with Torch. It's quite straightforward with Void. Slow, but still works.
So right now, are you testing like Void compared to Magneto? Is that what you're doing?
Right. So the way, actually, I should have brought somebody in other than Void, because Void is not bad for this. Okay. So that's how you do it with Void. He makes it all up, Mr. Panaz.
So Mr. Panaz, back to you for just a second, so I can wrap this up. All right. You said your biggest priority for this rank up is Act 6. Act 6, Nick Fury, is highly usable, right? So is CMM. All right. You're not in 6.3 yet. You're in 6.2. I would focus on CMM right now, but I would focus on Magneto soon thereafter, because generally Magneto is going to do, like, as you're gonna see, because he's gonna test it out on this Darkhawk fight. I would hope that it works just the same, but Magneto is gonna be super useful for any metal champ, honestly, pretty much any metal champ except Colossus in Act 6.
So if you see with Venom here, I'm pushing, like, I'm taking him beyond the 9 charges, and he's not stealing the power, right? Because Venom can't be power drained by tech champions.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that bit of utility.
So now the only issue here with Venom is you're not going to be able to bleed him. The damage isn't going to be great, so you wouldn't really use Venom for this fight in the Abyss. But it just, kind of cool that, well, this ability just doesn't matter with Venom. You can just keep hitting him as much as you want, and basically the only damage you're going to take is the L1 or block damage. And he's going to get his heal because he can't do anything about the heal thing that you can with Void. Okay. Alright. So, now we will get in here with Magneto. I guess I could have just quit out, it would have been faster. Now, the thing is with Magneto, I'm not going to be playing him probably because I don't know how. So it's just going to be the regular parry.
I can help you. So you're gonna.
Well, I'm not going to try to for this. I'm just showing like how they're going to shut down the node. So
get close to special 3, and then start holding your heavies to double his heavies. Yeah. Throw heavies. So just parry heavy.
Right. So for this, I'm not worried about Magneto gameplay. I'm just seeing whether or not it counters the Abyss ability here.
And damn, he evades a lot.
Oh, so he does steal the power. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm wanting to see.
Well, that must be a noted ability then.
It is, but that's the thing, right? With Venom, it's a noted ability as well. But with... Oh, right, he doesn't miss. But with Venom... Yeah, interesting. Okay. So yeah, I can keep hitting him. Fine, he can't miss, but he is stealing my power. Oh, that's crazy how many times that's happening. Okay. So I'm going to go back in and try Magneto again, because I don't think that's supposed to happen. I'm not sure.
I don't think it's supposed to happen. It's supposed to maybe a little bit, right? It's like I said, 70%, right? That's Magneto's ability.
But every
but
time
he also has disadvantage. So does he get any kind of?
That's
Does he
true.
get any?
Right.
Does his ability accuracy reduction in Abyss specifically get reduced because it is class disadvantaged?
Right. So let's see if we can do anything now, because I think there was a post on the forums about this for Magneto in particular, saying that it shouldn't be stealing the power. Let's just see if any of these do any good while fighting. They'll change special attacks.
Magneto is now the best counter though for Darkhawk. Maybe not in Abyss. Maybe not in Abyss.
Yeah, because it's that node, which is fine, right? But that's why I use Venom, just to show, because Venom can't be power drained, and regardless of that node, he still can't be power drained by Tex. Heal block. Oh, okay. Oh, but I don't know if you'd want to do that in Abyss though, because that would be giving up a spot. Like if you were to bring Magneto in Abyss for this fight, right? And Darkhawk has the ability to heal when he changes his mode. This would be good because you're going to have that heal block preventing that from happening.
Wait, hold on. When you were in that fight, I hold on. Let me see here.
Yeah, no, he didn't. He didn't heal.
No. Yeah, he shouldn't have healed because magnetism prevents healing.
Okay. So then that's irrelevant then. That would be for non-metal champions.
Here's the thing. Let me see here. Just let me see. I want to see if that magnetism was active while you were fighting him. Okay, it was. All right. So magnetism was active while you were fighting him. So all the effects of magnetism should reign true, right? Just like Venom.
Champions. Okay, so it's only the first 4 that have anything newish. Okay. So I don't need any synergy things for him to make him any better. So let's try this again and see if his power is still stolen.
What did you do differently?
Nothing. So I was looking to see if there was any synergy that would change anything, but there isn't.
I'd be curious to. Can you? Is everything for the node right there? Can you read the node?
Yeah.
Pull up the node. Let's see.
Each time the defender is struck while under the effect of an armor up buff, they gain a charge lasting indefinitely at 10 charge. Okay, so that's where they're stealing the power. At 10
there you go.
At 10 charges, the defender steals all of the attacker's current power. Tech champions are immune to ability accuracy modification and nullify unless under the effect of an armor break debuff. At the start of the fight... Go ahead.
So Magneto does apply armor break on his special 1 or special 1 or special 2? Special, one of the two. He apply. I forget. He does apply armor break.
100 times inflict bleed. If the opponent has an armor break debuff, inflict an additional bleed. Okay, magnet inflict. Okay.
It's number 2.
1 to armor break debuff, reducing for 10 seconds. This armor break does not stack. Okay. But now, as a non-bleeding champion, the L3 will do more damage?
The L3?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
By far.
So then, in that case, you probably don't want to be doing the L2 for the armor break. You probably want to do the more damage.
If you can get to the L3, the problem is the power steal.
Yeah, that's fine to work with. It just means it's a little bit slower, but yeah.
I just want to see like one L3 on this Darkhawk. Can you?
All right.
Is there possible to make that happen?
Yeah.
All right. So, do your best when you're up, like do heavies most of the time, and then when you're getting to that last bar of power, then charge the heavy.
Okay.
if you can.
Mm-hmm. So now, do I let? Oh, okay. While I've got the unstoppable, do I let him hit me, or I throw that before he gets the
No,
opportunity?
just charge it. You only charge it
When he's
for as
stunned?
long as the stun.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Just
Okay.
just let it load up until the end of the stun.
Okay.
Okay. You get an extended stun
It's
duration.
not gonna happen this time.
Yeah, it's okay. That's alright.
Let's try it again. Wait. Oh no. You're right. I'm not gonna be able to get to the L3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my curiosity. If you can get to like his L2 still does intense damage. It just doesn't
I'm not
do
gonna be able to get to
near
the
as
L2
much.
either.
Yeah.
Because basically, yeah, you don't want to get to any specials.
And this is the problem with that ability. He is immune to in class disadvantage matchup, right? He is immune to ability accuracy reduction, and that's what Magneto is about. His ability accuracy reduction. So he still counters the miss factor. He just doesn't counter the other part.
Right, the node ability. So then, that being the case, from what you've seen for Void and Venom, how they would work on this, do you think Magneto is an option for this fight? He's not going to get to L2s or L3s.
No. I mean, unless you want to be able to push him to an L2, like realistically, but you're going to be dodging a lot of specials.
Right.
He still does an insane amount of damage, don't get me wrong, on his heavy when he's awakened.
Well, I don't get why I'm getting hit so much with Magneto. Because both Void and Venom, I could have gone all day. Interesting.
It's probably just the animations. They're so old and out of date.
Yeah, that's
I find myself... Like, he has a very unique animation set, which I feel like it just takes time using him to get used to it. Like, I will throw 4-hit combos on accident because his animations are just so like clunky, in my opinion.
Yeah. Ooh, what's the next solo event running? Oh, level up. Okay, so we'll see what comes after Tech Arena. Huh, that's funny. So a few weeks ago, Level Up hadn't run for quite a while, and people were complaining about it. Since then, it's running quite frequently. Today is the September 8th, and so that will be over. Because that's going to go for 22 hours. Oh, that's over today, right? Yeah, that won't run into tomorrow because 22 hours would be 12. Okay, so September 8th. Okay. Oh, I'll just show you this thing that. Which one do I want? The browser capture window. Okay. Although I think I may have shown you this before, though. Okay. So, I don't know if you can make that out on screen at all.
I can.
Oh, you can? Okay, yeah. So, I started tracking it on the 20th of August, and since then we've had 1, 2, 3, 4 level up events. Let's see, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's fair, because there's 4 of them. We've had 20, so there should be 5 level ups, but 4 is acceptable. But I think prior to the one on the 24th, I think it had gone, like I think the last one was around the 18th or 17th. So it had gone quite a while without the level up. But I find it interesting that between the level up, you'll often see, like we've got 2 hero use between the 27th and 1st. And then between the 1st and today, again, we have 2 hero use. We have 2 event quests. Like, it's not very often that you get the level ups happening. Like, they're usually further apart. So.
Right. I mean, we've talked about this though. Like,
Yeah.
me and you have talked about this before.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know if I'd shown you that, the tracking thing.
That one.
Yeah, a little bit. I like lists, or not lists, charts and numbers and stuff.
Yeah, like but that's the thing. Like, it's so cool that he is obsessive compulsive with it. Like,
So not so much with this because it's a game and whatever, but a big part of why I do things like that is because I'm very lazy, and in previous employment, I was a system administrator, like IT system administrator, and I would find that for a lot of things, doing a bunch of work up front later on would save me time, and so that's why I did things like that. So I would put in like a couple days doing something like that for work. So let's say I did it for 3 days. The 4th day, it's not going to benefit me, but in 2 weeks, it will benefit me. And then for the rest of my employment, it would benefit me. And that's why I would do things like that. Oh, yeah, so there's no need to do any more. I should just finish this one off, though. Let's see. So one thing I'm noticing with the Cav, and I think probably for Variant 5, having suicides on is not going to be so great. But, because like pretty much all of this I was doing at Void, and Void with suicides is not necessarily the way you want to go. And I'm losing my voice, goodness gracious.
yeah, what's going on there?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Old age. So I was finding Blade to be pretty good for some of these too. He won't be good for these ones because it's starting off bleed immune, but well, he's definitely not going to be good for Corvus. Oh wait, let me see if there's anything good to pick up first. And if not, we'll come back in here. Up in here, up in here. So this is the first time, I don't know if you were here when I said it earlier, one of the first times where I'm doing event quest where I don't have to buy energy refills. Because normally when I'm doing it, don't have enough energy to get the milestones that I want. Wait, no. Oh, did you check out these offers for the crystals?
Yeah, I tempted, but no.
Yeah.
Tempted because I see Omega Red in there. Tempted because there's other champs in there, obviously Scarlet Witch, Wolverine, and some other great champs. But here's the problem. There's still so many bad champs.
And there's a lot of 3 stars.
and then you tack in the fact that like your chance to get a 5-star in let's say I buy the $100 deal, right? Yes, I get a great amount of units. You know, I get the standard amount of units, right? It's like a tack on, right? I get 10 crystals on the side of $100 worth of units, so it makes those crystals worth, makes that deal worth a lot more. But granted, out of those 10, what am I gonna get? What am I gonna get? I'm not planning on buying units anytime soon, right now. So what am I gonna get out of those 10 crystals?
Yeah. Holy crap! I have absolutely
that's
power
like
control.
2 5-stars on average, right? Is what I should, roughly what I should. 2 5-stars. I should get probably right around 2 5-stars out of those crystals. Now, sometimes it's gonna be 1, sometimes none, unfortunately. Sometimes more. Most of the time, it's gonna be right around 2. Okay, so let's say I get, for the sake of things, 2 of those 5 stars. Well, I'm for 2 5 stars, right? My chances of getting those champions are slim to none.
Okay, let's do
And
Dormammu for that then.
for me, not worth it.
Yeah. Who do I want? Yeah, okay. Okay. I gotta get back to the 6 stars. This is like the longest I've gone without running them the 2 times. Ooh, this is a fight where sound helps. Oh well. Hey, so do you use an Elgato?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on, me, bro. Come on, me. Nope. None of that nonsense. Ooh. There we go. That's what you should be doing. Oh yeah. You know what's up. You know. Come on now. Come on, Tiger. There you go. Ooh. Come on. Alright, now you're going down, poop. You is going down. Mr. Panaz, have you gotten on voice calls with people that are streaming previously? Melvina, you still there? Oh, so something I want to do is set up another scene where, like where I was saying about the shared. So like one person would be on YouTube, the other would be on Discord and share the Discord screen. So I want to, because it's going to be different than my current scene setup. Like currently I have other things like a couple images that would come up, a couple sounds, but those wouldn't be needed for the shared screen one so much. Oh, come on. There we go. Down you go. Ah. And you're in the UK, right, Mr. Panaz? Okay, so that's enough energy use. Oh, I wonder if I should try Doom for Vision. Huh. Well, I can power lock them. It won't last that long. Okay. But what about if you're not at work? Or are you usually on YouTube streams while at work? Not so much while at home. I'm not going to get my 6 stars back until mid-afternoon. Oh dear. Damn it, Putrid, I blame you.
What did I do?
I don't know. What did I do? So did you have a good long weekend?
Me?
Yeah.
I did.
That's good.
I had a pretty great weekend.
Very good. So how far is your father-in-law? Like from where you guys are?
About 20 to 25 minutes,
Oh,
depending on traffic.
that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
So how's your layout thing coming along?
Not the greatest. Nope, not the greatest.
I think one of these times I may just... Oh, I don't know. No, I can't. Oh, that's right. I had been thinking I could do like a webcam with my other phone, but I don't think I can. Because I would need to have... Oh, no, yeah, I can. I just need to get another cord to connect to the computer. Because, yeah, I was thinking to try a stream at some point with a web... with my picture in it. Or my video, I guess. Just to see how the layout would be. The only thing, though, doing it that way, I think I'm going to have the overlay from the iPhone camera thing. So, not too sure. Ooh, let me try this with the music in the background. So Mr. Panaz is still here. I'm guessing Melvin. So let me know how it is with Future to myself speaking and then the music in the background. Like if it seems like too much sound, then I'll know to continue doing it this way if there's somebody in voice chat, or if having music in the background is viable. Because if you can't really hear it, I don't know if there's much point, right? So if it has to be turned down so low that for to be able to hear the speakers, then why even have the music at all, right? Do you have a Gilly 2099 Putrid?
Mm-mm. Nope. It's so weird that I know so much about champs that I don't even have.
Yeah, well, there's other people that act as though they're the authority without having done stuff or having the champs. And
I mean, I haven't done Act 6. I mean, I don't give advice on the content itself. I can give advice on the rank ups based on my research.
Mm-hmm. Well, that makes sense, right? Because that's something that you need to find out for yourself, or want to find out for yourself. But like, there was somebody the other day was saying, "Oh, this fight is this way or that way," and I'm like, "How many times have you done the fight?" "Oh, I haven't done it, but I've seen many videos of it." I'm like, "No."
Yeah, but it's pretty easy to tell you that the Magneto is a hard counter to Darkhawk.
Yeah. So like champion use is, one thing, right? But saying how to do a fight, if you haven't done it.
Yeah, I would never give anybody advice.
This person does that a lot, and I've noticed them on streams with people, telling them to do things, but up until recently, I didn't know it. I didn't know that they didn't know. I thought they had done the stuff, because there was one where they were telling the guy how to fight a boss in Abyss. So the guy starts doing it. He's like, "This isn't working. What are you like? This doesn't work." And the person's like, "Yes, it does. You're not blah blah." Anyway, the guy's just like, "No, I'm gonna do it the way I think I need to do it," and then he was much more successful. No, I think you could absolutely have somebody on call that hasn't done the things or isn't as knowledgeable. Like, because the call is just to talk. If it's somebody who knows and can give insight into the game, great. If not, but they're just, somebody can chit chat and whatever, then that's great too. But if you don't know, don't act like you do. Oh, well. Look at this. Melvin keeps going about, keep streaming. 3 hours, 6 hours. Well, here we go. Almost 3.5, and where's Melvin? Nowhere to be found. Jeez. I will remember this the next time. You know what, though? I've thought for a while, I could be wrong. I mean, there's only, I don't have many people in my channel. And, anyways, I've thought for a while, watching some people do the arena grinding, that having one or two other people chatting would make it a lot more entertaining for everybody. For people in chat, for the person grinding arena, and I mean the other person on the other side could be doing whatever. They could be doing arena, they could be doing layouts in OBS, whatever it is. But so long as the people in chat are still getting responded to and stuff like that, I think it's a much better experience than just watching somebody do arena, reading chat, and it's much more it's kind of interactive because you're getting to listen to a conversation. You're getting to, because then, like, if you and I are talking about something and we're paying attention to chat, then the people in chat, yes, not through voice, but they're interacting with our conversation as well, which I just think is more interactive all around. But I think that kind of setting is probably a lot better early to late evening, though. Like, I don't think you'd really want to be doing that kind of thing during the day so much, just because that's when people have their lives going on. And at night, people who are playing this game are probably doing arena and just want to have sound in the background. But if the sound in the background is like actual discussions and whatnot, as opposed to I don't know. I guess it's different thing, different strokes for different folks. Do you watch many streamers or YouTubers, Future?
Yeah, fair amount. Yeah.
Yeah. But maybe it's because the game is somewhat limited, but like as far as what you watch, like obviously you can watch somebody who's more knowledgeable than someone else or whatever, but like the approach taken to more so streaming, because I think videos is probably a pretty straightforward formula. Like, you've got whatever it is, like the gameplay, the crystal openings, whatever. But streaming wise, there's not really a lot of variety, eh? Like, it's pretty much arena, content, and them reading the comment section.
Which is what we were talking about, what I'm like planning to add. Like, it's on my list of long list of shit to do. I'm working it out.
Oh, so that's why you're always on Lakers Bodyguard. Okay, I see. Yeah, but I mean, I think it's good to see somebody that's basically you, right? Like, as opposed to, I mean, it's great to watch like Legacy or BG or ILAC or like really good players, right? But it's also good to see other people playing the same as you, right? And then realizing, geez, I don't have to be a superstar to play this game or to advance or whatever, right? So it'd probably be the same or worse if you're watching me do any hard content. You'd feel really good about yourself. Hey, Mr. Panaz, how much more of Act 6 did you say you have to do? Boy, the next time I see Melvin on stream, I'm going to have to give him a hard time, man. I'm going to say, dude, I was there for 3.5 hours. Where were you? Okay.
That's the issue.
You've identified the issue, have you? But do you know what the problem is?
You're funny. Yeah, so the issue is this stupid ass fucking aspect ratio.
Okay. Have you already done the first run through of Cavalier? Like the initial clear?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Which did you find worse, Apocalypse or Professor X? Oh, okay.
Apocalypse by far.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I just saw someone in my line chat saying like his special makes Tiger's special look pretty easy.
Yeah, it does.
I wonder if they're doing stuff like that to kind of counter Ghost.
His special 2 is not the worst. His special 1, you just definitely have to block and take a ton of block damage. Like, it's a Darkhawk special evade, basically.
Oh, okay.
So you know how you can evade Darkhawk special 1,
yeah,
but it ain't easy.
Yeah.
It's the same way. You can evade Apocalypse's special 1, but it takes a fair bit of practice.
Okay. So Mr. Panaz, which do you think you'll explore first, Abyss or Act 6? Oh, also, if you're interested in Abyss info and you're on Discord, let me know. I can send you an invite to my Discord. I've got some info there for Abyss. It's info, like my experience of the Abyss, but it might be helpful for somebody else too. You know, I like the idea of having champions with specific playstyles, like Ghost or Quake or proper Corvus. But I also don't like it because it's like shit. I gotta learn. Or Hulkbuster, but it's like shit. I gotta learn something new.
I understand that for sure.
But it does add variety to the game, which is good. Yeah, I know what you mean, Mr. Panaz. So I've been doing Arena pretty consistently for a little over. Oh damn it, Melvin is back for a little over a year now, and what I've found for Act 6 and then the Abyss, basically I run them Saturday or Sunday. So mainly because War Attack isn't happening on Sunday. There's no important. Yeah, you lightweight, you can't stay up talking about stream for 3-6 hours and you're not even there. Jeez. So yeah, on Sundays you don't have War Attack, and then sometimes you don't have AQ at all. So, and then yeah, no important arenas. So you've got that entire amount of time. This is obviously for somebody without a family or kids or something, right? Because if you've got that, well, then you should be spending time with them properly. But yeah, trying to do it during the week, just no. But then again, for me, part of the issue too is because I have suicides, and some of the content would be difficult to do with suicide. Whereas on Saturday, Sundays, I know I could take suicides off and have a full day where that's okay. So yeah, but basically what I ended up doing was just accepting that it was going to take a fair bit of time. And for a little while, what I was doing for Act 6 was every 2 weeks, I would take suicides off. Well, no. So what I did, I looked at what paths I could do with Ghost, whether it be Ghost and Hood or Ghost, Hood and Wasp, whatever. And then I would go and do those paths whenever, because I don't use Ghost anywhere. I just used her for event quests, so fine. So that was always available, and I could do that during the week. And then I would identify paths that were not ghostable or I needed suicides off, and then I would intend to do those paths on the Saturday, Sunday. What do you mean charity Photoshop? Like editing people's pictures that they submit? Okay, that's cool. No, it's not going to be 6 hours. I can guarantee you that, Melvin. Yeah, and so for your age, Melvin, that's fine. You can say you fell asleep. As you get older, it's called napping. So, just so you know. It's like going back to being a baby. You know, you put a baby down for a nap. So when you get older, it's kind of the same thing. But I learned from a pro. So when I first moved here, I went and spent some time with my grandmother. She was 91 or 92 at the time. And my aunt lived close by, and she didn't really want to go too far because my grandmother was old, lived on her own. So she just wanted to make sure she was close by if, something came up or whatever. So anyway, so I went to spend some time with my grandmother to give my aunt a break, and her and my uncle ended up going on a vacation or whatever. But yeah, so basically the way my grandmother, her schedule was, she would wake up, she would have like breakfast, coffee, watch a bit of TV. We might go for a short walk. Then she would have a nap, and she would wake up again. She'd have dinner. She'd watch Little House on the Prairie or The Waltons, and then she'd go to bed for the evening. And I took notes. I got this routine down. So that's kind of my life. Other than I wake up, I do arena, get something to eat, maybe watch some TV, have a nap, wake up, have something to eat, do some arena.
I wish.
Oh shit. Oh dear. Actually, the first little while when I moved here, I was going to the gym like every second day. I wasn't as hardcore in the game. I didn't do arena at the time, but that was good because I had like my schedule was set around that kind of because that was a good 2-3 hours a day at the gym. And then when I stopped doing that, oh, jeez, there's no schedule. Holy! That was 2 pauses in the same fight. Holy smokes. Ooh, I need to remember when I get off stream to restart my router. Doing it at night isn't going to affect anything, whereas I really need to do that often too, because afterward it always runs much smoother and quicker. Oh, maybe I should start doing that before the beginning of every stream. All right, so I'm going to finish off these 6 stars, go grab that revive, and then that will be it for this. So we probably got about another 15 minutes or so.
Sounds good, my dude.
For all 2 people that are here. How's your layouts? So what you're doing now, do you think, whoa, another, do you think you'll be able to implement that for your streams tomorrow? Or stream tomorrow?
Do I think I'll be able to implement?
So whatever you're trying to do now, do you think you'll be able to?
Probably not.
Okay.
It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
You know, it's funny doing this part of things. It gives me a completely different appreciation for all of the other people I've watched doing this stuff. Like for one, just the juggling, and I mean I've got, I think the most people I've had in chat is like 7 or 10. So just being able to acknowledge chat, play the game, you know, like oh. Like I wonder if these are skill, because I mean that's multitasking and prioritizing and blah blah. So I wonder like if you're looking for a job, you know, and they're like giving me examples of blah 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 whatever. If using like YouTube experience, even though it's not like that, it has nothing to do with that kind of work, but just, you know, like being able to juggle all that kind of stuff. I wonder how places would value that kind of thing.
No clue. It depends, I guess, on the place, right?
Because I used to think the same thing about like World of Warcraft, right? Did you ever play that? No. So like you have, like here, how we have alliances in that you had guilds and you have the guild leader and different officers and blah blah blah, and like there's, you know, management of people and so on and so forth, and negotiate whatever, right? People management. So I used to wonder, like, if you were, you know, applying for like entry or mid-tier management. Now, obviously, the people interviewing have to be familiar with that, but I wonder if that kind of skill set, yes, it's a game, but still managing people. I wonder how they would value that kind of thing. So, and then a couple years later, I was in a different place for where I work, and found that one of the co-workers actually all played Warcraft together, World of Warcraft together, and one of the directors was their guild leader, and I'm like, well, that's some shitty stuff. He's your boss at work, and he's your boss in the game.
Oh God.
Man, I'm kind of surprised that game is still going. Holy smokes! Because that's coming up.
Tell me about it.
Close to 15 years, I think. But at one point, the in-game economy for World of Warcraft, if transferred to real currency, was larger than a lot of countries, economies. Like I think it would have been like within the top 50 economies in the world or something like that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's very interesting. Great.
But I think it's changed a lot, because I think now you can, well, actually I don't know, I haven't logged into that for a long time, but I think real money has a much bigger impact on it than it did when I was playing. Wait, okay, definitely not Red Skull. And okay. That works. Why is this war critical, Melvin? Because we've still got, what's today? Tuesday. Oh, right. Oh, okay. We only have 3 more wars, right? Like after this one, we only have the Friday, Sunday, and Monday attack. No. Friday. No, how the hell does that work? Shit. Oh, Thursday, Saturday, and Monday. Right, that's what it is. Okay. Oh dear. Are you guys on the cusp of the next tier? Oh my lord.
Oh, this might be so much easier. Alright, maybe easy. Just take this
Oof, I gotta turn off my fan.
makes sense. Okay. Take that down.
It was getting hot in here earlier, turned the fan on, and now I'm like, oh, I need a blanket. Yeah, Mr. Pernaz. There was a while ago, a couple seasons ago, I left my alliance just because I'd had enough of war, and I joined an alliance where I think they ran 3 BGs. But yeah, they didn't take war too seriously, and I said like if I could help, I would, but I didn't want to do war. So for the majority of the time, I was on backup. So if somebody did get stuck, then I would try to help. But other than that, it wasn't a requirement. AQ was still taken seriously, which I was fine with, but I was just so sick of war. And unfortunately, we'll stop losing, Malvina. Unfortunately, I feel, well, no, I don't really feel that bad. But like, I just do not care about war currently. And I mean, I think so long as we show up and do the motions, we're going to be in P3. But like, I die once every war for sure. Probably 2 or 3 times sometimes. And I don't die purposefully, but a lot of them could be avoided, but I don't care. Like for a lot of them, like if I use an invulnerability boost or a power boost to start, and then do multiple fights like while that boost is active, that would take care of a lot of it, but yeah. For the most part, I look at a path and I'm like, okay, I've got 3 champs that can handle most of this, so I'll go do it. And a while ago, I took war, like that was, I found it very interesting. And that's where I started, that's why I started a YouTube channel, was just to upload the war videos, look back at them and see where I could improve, and then share them with my alliance mates, and if they could point something out or if it could help them. And now I can't even bother to record my screen when I'm doing a war fight. It's like, man, that 5 seconds of pressing record just isn't worth it. So things have changed. How many BGs do you guys run, Melvin? Do you run with 3 BGs for war or 2? I mean, obviously you want to win. Nobody wants to lose, but I think if you're below plat 4, the rewards really aren't worth the effort. Yeah, that's basically what happened to me, Mr. Pernaz. So when I was doing like the war fight recordings and stuff, but yeah, I was quite serious about war. If I died, I felt really bad, and I'd feel bad for a while actually. that was not good. But what was happening, that was off season, so I guess fair enough. But yeah, we would, be like, it's off season, we'll just do whatever. And what really annoyed me though was that each BG would take it differently. Like some would say, okay, we're going to clear the entire map. Others would be like, oh no, we're just going Boss Express. And I'm like, well, if we're doing that, like we need, as an alliance, we need to all be doing the same thing. Either we're all trying to win, or we're going to just take the loss, right? Because otherwise you end up with one BG that's, people are using items, trying hard, blah, blah. And then because another, they simply aren't doing all 50 fights, well, you're not going to win the war, right? So from the outset, it's already a loss. And yet you have other people that are, putting all these resources. So it kind of came down just to alliance communication, really. But once I got over that, like, if we lose, we lose. I don't care. My approach to the whole thing just really changed. So. But map 5 where, Melvin? Because map 5 would normally refer to AQ.
I feel like I'm like so close. I'm like piecing together different themes now to kind of get what I want.
So are you like looking at doing transitions and stuff too?
No, not even close to doing I don't even get, like, honestly, I care about one overlay at the moment, and that's my main overlay looking decent. My main overlay looks decent. I don't give a fuck about the rest.
So what do you mean you used to run map 5, Melvin? What are you running currently? Ooh, that was one time where it paused and it actually, well, I'm not dead, but it could have an impact on the outcome of this. Oof. Okay, well, map 4 isn't too bad, but yeah, if you were doing map 5 and you're having to reduce from map 5, that's probably not too good. Although, if you're doing map 5 and not completing it, then yeah, probably going down to map 4 is the best idea. Boy, tomorrow is going to be a late day. Holy crap. Damn it, Putrid.
Well, I don't got a choice, so.
Yeah, but it's, when it comes to you, that's when I'm staying. Because the last time I stayed up until like 4 or 5, it was you on Discord. Here we are, 3 a.m. You're on Discord. Boy, you're a bad influence, man.
You're the one who chooses to stay up, not me. I'm staying up regardless.
Yeah, but if you weren't here, I would have been done a while ago.
You could have been done by now. Choices.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I could have been done a while ago, but because of you, I'm still here.
Well then, damn it, leave.
I'm going to once I'm done.
Okay, don't blame it on me.
I can't blame it on me. Come on now. Never blame it on yourself. I'm like Shaggy. It wasn't me.
Sure. Dun, 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 dun.
Hey, did you watch Game of Thrones, right?
No.
Oh, really? Oh. Not, you're just not into that genre, or?
Not really. Depends. I mean, yes, in some ways. Like, I like The Witcher.
Okay, yeah. That was actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Had you known?
That was season 2 here soon.
So, oh, really? Oh, wow. Wasn't season 1 like that's within 2020, right? Or was that 2019?
It was like close to. It was some either end of 2019 or beginning of 2020. One of the two.
Okay. Did you watch The Boys?
Yes. Really like The Boys, and I'm mad that doing season 2 episode by episode. So.
Yeah, I watched the first one tonight of season 2, and I'm thinking I should have just wait until the whole season's out.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Or at least like most of the episodes. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
There's a really good show you should check out though. If you're into the whole like more realistic kind of stuff, it's a TV show on Prime called Hunters.
Okay.
Or The Hunters.
Oh, is that okay?
It's about like Nazi hunters.
Oh, okay.
They like
Yeah.
And the time frame is set back in the 70s.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but have you seen or heard of the man in the Iron Castle or High Castle? Something like that. Something Castle.
No.
Okay. So I think the concept there is, what if the Nazis had won, and then living in that world? But I watched like maybe the first 2 episodes or something, but it seems as though that's how it starts out, but that's actually not reality. It's that there's a area of the U.S. where that's what they want the population to believe. That's not the truth, but that's what they want them to believe. So it's very controlled in where they can go and blah blah blah, so that they don't find the truth. So. Yeah. Man, I don't know if it's more media or more reality or what, but I think the current state of restrictions and stuff, I think this is going to be here for a while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Because if you think of how the response was initially, like with lockdowns and closures and social distancing and all of this kind of stuff, right? So nothing medically has changed. There's no vaccine. There's no, well, vaccine, I guess. Well, no, vaccine isn't a cure. So there's no vaccine. There's no cure. The spread hasn't changed. So until any of that does, unless we realize that the initial precautions were not required, so if we still accept or believe that it is as contagious, as deadly, and blah 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 as was suggested in February, March, then how can we change our life, right? Other than accepting that, okay, a percentage of the population is going to die. That's unfortunate, but that's just the way it's going to be. So unless we do that, I don't see how we change. Like, we're going to have to continue the social distancing. We're going to have to continue the mask use and all this kind of stuff. And even if there's a vaccine, there's going to be a lot of people who won't take it. Because I mean, just the current flu vaccine, right? There's people who don't take it. So, yeah, I think this is going to be our reality for some time to come.
Yeah, I hope not, though.
No, I hope not too, but...
I mean, at the same time, I mean, I do, but I don't, and here's the reason why. Okay, cool, that's great. Anyway, sorry. So, the reason why I kind of do is because it allows me to continue working from home.
You don't think... So, now that's something to... Okay, keep going.
It allows me to continue working from home, that's about it.
Oh, okay. So if you or anyone else who's working from home, who would have normally been in an office, is working from home, meeting objectives, being as efficient as in the office or more so or whatever, right? At the end of the day, the work is getting done. Why, let's say in 6 months, a year, whatever, everything is fine. why would they say, okay, come back to the office? Like, that, there's no point.
I get that.
Right?
I do.
But, what do you mean, where is everyone? It's the same people. So Putrid and I, because I'm assuming that Putrid has my stream up. So that's he. Oh no, I wouldn't count as one. Okay, so Putrid would be 1. You would be 2, Melvina. And Mr. Panaz would be 3. And then the other one is my secret admirer. So there you go, there's 4.
Is my secret admirer. I love that. Oh, that's funny as shit. Alright. Now we gotta go down.
But yeah, if we get back to old life, and yeah, then we allow, like, the work from home is still the thing or whatever, and society has changed basically. I don't know how long it takes us to adjust, because one thing, so people would drive less, right? Because you're not having to drive to the office. Downtown office space becomes less desirable, less valuable. Gasoline isn't as much a requirement. Yeah, I think society, which, fair enough, so because society does change. Sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's shorter. And this would be a change, a very quick change. So yeah. I feel bad. So, like, since I've been in Calgary, like, I've been very antisocial. I really don't care to meet new people or anything like that. Actually, until Discord, other than my roommate and my brother's family, I wasn't talking to anybody. Well, because I don't have any friends here, so there's no one to talk to. I feel kind of... And at first, when I'd seen a few people being like, oh, this is very hard to adjust to, like the social distancing, staying at home, blah, blah. This is very hard to adjust to, and blah. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? This is not hard. But then I had to realize, like, okay, yeah, it wasn't hard for me, because this is what I've been doing for years. I'll go out to shop, I'll go to a restaurant or a movie theater. I'm not going to a bar. I'm not going to any parties. I just, don't care to meet new people, blah, blah. But if that's not who you are, absolutely this can be a very difficult time. And I don't know how I would have been dealing with this because when I was in my early to mid 20s, I was much different. I was like all energetic, and people excited me, and going out and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how I would have been handling this if I was still of that mindset. But, where did the music go? Oh, there we go. All right, 6 stars are done. I'm gonna go pick up this revive and then hit the hay, man.
Good, dude.
What's that?
Sounds good.
Yeah.
I'm still looking for the perfect border. So I'm trying to find a webcam border, and then I'm gonna expand it to the size.
Okay.
Then I'm gonna expand it to the size of my Elgato, hopefully covering up my little Elgato's looking gross look.
Yeah. So there's a few of them that I've seen with the border for the webcam, and it really doesn't look good.
Right, I know.
And so I'm just thinking, like, BG doesn't have one, Lakers Bodyguard doesn't have one. What's that guy's name? Sergeant Bourne does. Brian Perkins does. And I don't know if it's because the border is too thick or what it is. It just doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's try this with Doom. And Melvin, it's not about everyone, dude. It's about you. Come on now, you know that. Oh, come on, dude. He did that exactly the wrong time. Son of a gun.
Boy, what?
Because if he had synthesized after, it would have been fine, because I would have drained his power. Or if he had synthesized just before. Man. But it was right as it was going off.
That vision tends to be a pain in my ass.
Yeah, man.
Hi, and I had a discussion about a rank up that I should make tonight on stream. Made very fair arguments for me to take up Hulkbuster.
Okay. Why wouldn't you? You like him.
I love him. He's perfect for Variant 2 and Variant 3, which is content I need to complete. He has some uses in Act 6.
I thought
He's
you
good for
you were
Alliance.
going to take him up. I thought you'd already made that decision.
Yes, it's like, who am I taking up next, though?
Oh, okay,
it's like
okay,
I have a lot of rank
I
ups
see,
to do.
I see, yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Do I want to spend the resources right now? Is it worth taking him up right now? Like, or am I just like fantasizing about having another rank 5? You know what I mean? Like, is it worth actually taking him up right now?
Right.
And if so, as well as using an awakening gem on him.
Oh, he's not awake?
He's not awoken, no.
Okay.
But that's the thing is, like, we just had a long discussion, me and you, and Boneman had a long discussion about about awakenings. And
oh, okay, yeah.
Like, in the tech class, you've got
an
argument.
But that was generic gems, though.
Yeah, but we also, I mean, generic gems or not. Alright, you look at the tech class, awakening in general, just with a tech gem, right? I have 2 tech gems. I have 2.
Okay.
So, I already have Star-Lord awakened. I already have Iron Man awakened. I already have...
Iron Man Infinity War? Okay.
I don't have Mysterio awakened. I don't have Doc Ock awakened. I don't have a Gilly. If I got a Gilly, I wouldn't want to use. I wouldn't like. There's realistically no need.
Yeah.
Warlock, he benefits from it, but not as much as Hulkbuster would.
Okay.
Or not as much as Ghost would. So realistically, save a tech gem for Ghost. Use one on Hulkbuster because, in my opinion, Hulkbuster benefits from it more and is more useful than any other. So if you look at usefulness for Hulkbuster versus Mysterio, Hulkbuster is more useful to my roster. Okay, Hulkbuster versus Doc Ock. Hulkbuster more useful to my roster because of between damage output and power control, he just has that better utility plus the awakened ability, which would be sustainability.
So, I'll go back to what I had said to Mr. Panazin. He's asking, so you're looking at it as the champ, like, so kind of in a sense what you're looking at is, not saying this is what you're doing, but could be interpreted.
Well, for the awakening gem, I am. For the awakening gem, I am.
Like tier list, as opposed to looking at who does now with the variant 2, variant 4. Absolutely, I think that's a good way to look at it. It's what content you have coming up, and that's how you, I think, should. Mr. Pernaz, I think it's a matter of a legal definition. So like penalties for one are different than penalties for the other kind of thing. And like severity as well would be the thing too. Oh man. Because I think, I don't know about actual definition, but I think in some circumstances, molested is taken to mean just disturbed. So, like for example, if you moved some papers or whatever, right? You could say I molested the papers because I've disturbed their order or whatever. Whereas the other term is only used for a specific situation. Obviously, I know what like in that context, they're both being used for a specific situation, but just that, so that's what I'm saying. So the molested, as opposed to the rape term, the severity would be different. And then that's also where too there's the term, like, because sexual assault would be different than rape or molestation as well. Yeah, that's too bad. I really wanted to use Dorm for Hyperion.
I understand that life. Hate that Hyperion, dude. Except with Black Widow. Black Widow cheeses that Hyperion
Yeah,
fight.
I bet. Doom's good for it too. I was thinking to bring Sim Supreme, which the only thing that with him is you kind of need to wait until you're L3, so it's a bit of time. And actually, yeah, that probably would have been okay too. But if Doom had, if I hadn't used Doom for Vision and had him for Hyperion, I think he would have handled him pretty well. It's really just about getting your L2 off properly with Doom, at least for power control. Yeah, so long as I get this heavy off at the start with Hyperion, then it's a quick fight. There we go. Yeah. So, Melvin, Mr. Panaz, what do you think about the music in the background with two people talking? It's not too distracting? Okay.
Do you like the off-center look I have with my tablet right now, or on my stream, or do you like, do you more like the centered look?
For what? Like for your
So
webcam?
No, not for my webcam. For the actual gameplay.
Oh.
So do you like the gameplay being centered? You know how mine's like offset to the left, right? That's because of the aspect ratio of my tablet.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't fit the whole screen, right?
Okay. Let me just
So I have it off. I have it offset to kind of counteract it. Do you think it would look better if it were more centered? Out of curiosity.
I'm gonna take a look at your thing and see here. Oh, I see what you mean. No, if you had it more, well, if you had it centered more, you'd move your webcam.
Do you think it would look cleaner though, if it were centered? Out of curiosity.
No. So that's what I'm saying. If you do that though, then you need to move your webcam, and then I guess what you could also do is reduce the size.
Here, once you end stream, I'll kind of show you what I'm doing, and just you can give me an opinion then.
Okay. Dude, once I end stream, I'm going to bed. What are you talking about? Yeah, no, that's fine.
It'll literally only take a second.
Yeah, no, that's fine. No, yeah, kind of thanks to you, Melvin. But it's only long because I thought you were going to bed. If I knew you were going to be up this whole time, I would have ended 2.5 hours ago. Oh, Mr. Panaz, I said the thing to you about Discord and Abyss Info, right? Oh, I can't believe how many times this is pausing like this. This is crazy. Alright, one more. And then that is that. Oh no! Not enough energy. Okay, 30 seconds. We can wait the 30 seconds. It's okay, people. It's okay. Oh, dear, it's pretty chilly out there. We had snow in parts of the province today. Well, I saw snow falling, it just didn't stay on the ground. But there were parts of the province where it stayed on the ground. Oy. There we go. Oh, and I wanted to see what class advancement, if there is one, to go with the level up. Oh my god! That is insane! So it paused at the beginning of the Doc Ock fight, and it paused at the beginning of the Green Goblin fight. That's crazy. Shit. Crazy like a fox. Alright. Alright guys, well, that is where this is going to end. Thanks for coming and hanging out and keeping me company. Mr. Panaz, good chatting with you. Mr. Malvina, it's good to see you. Putrid, thanks for being on call. That made this whole time much more enjoyable. And I will catch everybody later. Have a good one.